the discrimination against the black colleges. And then you go and abandon the black college yourself for money. You abandon a 99% black school for a 99% white school for money. Now I'm about to go real deep with y'all. I'm about to go real deep, and I need y'all to follow me. Deion Sanders could have made history. Deion Sanders could have went down in history as one of the 10 greatest black men to walk this country because he saved an endangered species, the HBCU. It was bigger than football. It was bigger than basketball. It was about saving an entire legacy. Now, let me tell you why. Oh, we know he ain't Jesus. See, the problem with y'all is y'all would do what he did. So we're not disagreeing. You're a different kind of a black man. That's all. This is why you can go marry white girls and feel no guilt. This is why you parade white women in front of little black girls and black women and you feel no guilt, because you're a different type of a Negro. You are a money first Negro. White America loves a money first Negro. You know why? Because a money first Negro can be paid to work against his own people's best interests. A money first Negro can be paid to work against his own community's best interests. Deion said, at the University of Colorado, I can hire more black coaches. I'm still going to mentor black men because most of the football players are black. Deion, this wasn't about hiring a few token black coaches at a white institution. Deion, this was not about hiring a few black token coaches at a white school. Deion, this was not about coaching a few black students at a PWI. This was about saving systemically the HBCU legacy and the HBCU program holistically. This wasn't about sports, brother. Sports was the medium to do it, but this was bigger than sports, and you sold us out for money, bro. Just like you said Colin Kaepernick was wrong for taking a knee, your ass is wrong for leaving Jackson State. You dead wrong. Now let me go. Oh, and then y'all say, was he supposed to coach there forever? Nope. But he did need to coach there long enough to establish the black high school student to black college pipeline. And once that was firmly in place with ex-NFL and ex-NBA greats running the whole process so black colleges can compete with white colleges, he could have left. How long do I think this would have took? 10 years. About 10 years, maybe 7. 3 years? You know what 3 years tells me, Deion Sanders? You know what 3 years tells Dr. Umar? 3 years tells me you used Jackson State. You exploited Jackson State to prove to white colleges that you could coach. You never intended on really helping them. You never intended on really playing a contributing role to the survival of the HBCU. You used them as a stepping stone to get noticed by the white football teams. And the minute you got a job, your ass ran. That is not a hero in my book. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I'm not canceling my brother, but I'm very disappointed. Y'all ready to go deep right now? Y'all ready to go deep? Let me tell you why Deion Sanders' decision was so unfortunate. Let me tell you why Deion Sanders' decision was so unfortunate. Right now, the United States Supreme Court is about to hear a case, 2 cases involving Harvard University and the University of North Carolina. 2 cases involving Harvard University and the University of North Carolina. The question before the United States Supreme Court is whether or not race-conscious admissions policies are unconstitutional. Is it constitutional for PWIs to consider race and cultural factors in their admissions process? I hope Deion Sanders is listening. I hope Deion and all you Negroes who don't realize what a mistake he made, I hope y'all listening. The U.S. Supreme Court is hearing a case on whether racial consciousness in admissions decision, can you consider the race of a student in your admissions policy? Can you consider the race of a student in your admissions policy? Can you consider the race of a student in your admissions policy? Guess who's bringing the lawsuit? Asian Americans. And guess who's funding the Asian lawsuit? Guess who's funding the Asian lawsuit to the United States Supreme Court? The Asian lawsuit to the United States Supreme Court is being funded by white conservatives. Candace Owens's friends. Candace Owens' friends, her conservative buddies, they put $8 million into a lawsuit for Asians to challenge the constitutionality of race-conscious admissions policies at PWIs. I'm going to think about that. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm the #1 scholar for a reason, brothers and sisters. I'm the #1 scholar for a reason, brothers and sisters. I'm the #1 scholar for the reason, let me say it again, white racist conservatives have spent $8 million to finance the Asians' fight before the Supreme Court to eliminate race as a factor in college decisions of admissions. Harvard University, University of North Carolina is the test case. If the Supreme Court overturns a 2016 decision that they made stating that race can be used as one of many factors in college admissions, in 2016, the U.S. Supreme Court said race can be used as one of many factors.
I mean, yeah, this guy right here is really kind of, I got to throw a disclaimer out there because I'm playing this video and I'm not giving commentary. Unlike Kyrie, I'm going to give commentary to let you know I'm not endorsing this clown. His information is, it could be one-sided, it could be cherry-picked. So you might want to research behind this guy before you take anything he says hook, line, sinker. He has a poor reputation of being honest and maintaining integrity. So I'm playing this video as for me, pure entertainment, comedy, more than entertainment. This is comedy. Matter of fact, here's another one.
I guarantee you there's a lot of layoffs taking place. That's how it works. That's why the money's being given away, you know. People say no such thing as free money. Absolutely, I agree. I ain't say the money's free. This is for people who have earned the right because you've already been victimized, handicapped to some extent, subject to strenuous and stark circumstances. So this is money that is due you because things have been abundantly made clear how difficult things are. It's abundantly clear how difficult things have become. And so this money is due you. Or if you have a business and your business has been hindered, or the success of your business has been impeded upon by way of circumstances outside of your control, of your children, circumstances, the circumstances that surround your children have implicated you and impacted you in ways where you couldn't thrive as a businessman or businesswoman or employee because you had to look out for your children. There's money always available to you left and right. Or you had to take on responsibilities that normally wouldn't be yours, but because somebody else couldn't take on their children, there's money available to you. Or if your business has at least 5 employees. If your business has less than 5 employees. If you have no business at all, but you can show proof of getting some kind of income. If you're just under the radar, there's 18 different channels that we work everybody's name through. Just to see.
This guy said, so he don't know if you qualify for anything. He don't want to ask you, you know what I mean? He don't want to screen you in advance. He's going to throw your number. I mean, what do you mean throw somebody's number around? What are you talking about? What he's saying is he's going to fill out applications, right, with your name on them and your social security number. And he's going to float them around, hoping that that your name get access to some funds. That's what he's talking about. He's not, there's no database. Let me type in Ron Harrison. Let's see if his name comes up. Bing, bing, bing. You're the winner. You're owed $600,000. Like, stop it. There's nothing like that, my boy. You got to apply for it, and that's where you find out. So he's talking about putting your number applications, submitting them to places that's seen as fraud, because you got to qualify to certain things. You got to have certain requirements there. You dig? And you're not qualified, most likely. But he's hoping that, people don't really, he's hoping the screening process is flawed or compromised, or he's hoping people, like, there's some type of flaw in the process. That's what he's hoping for. And money and I'm gonna use his words, and money can be allocated to you. The problem is that type of money, okay? That type of money, there is a paper trail. It is traced. They'll get their money. Either this year, 3 years from now, 4 years from now, 10 years from now, they'll get their money back. They'll get the money back.
There's 18 different channels that we work everybody's name through.
Sure.
Just to see.
There's 18 different applications that they submit your name to.
What you can be approved of, or what we can do to get you approved. So it might be a little 150 grand there, $26,000 here, 26,000 each person here. Tell you, yo, count your children as an employee, count your friends as an employee. We'll show you how to do it properly. Make sure they register your rent on your credit so you can get credit.
Sorry, this guy does, like, I never seen white or black. I've never seen any light or dark. I've never seen anybody fake rich and do it this bad. Like, normally people can fake rich a little better, which make you just raise an eyebrow at least. Okay, look rich, let me raise an eyebrow. This guy does a horrible, like, his name is Poor Light. In my opinion, he does a poor job of convincing us he's rich. He's like, he thinks because he can hop in a car that most rich people drive, or some rich people drive, or is normally rich people drive, he thinks because he's in that car, that's enough. Dude, there's nothing about you outside you're in that car that makes me think of richness or makes me think of riches when I think of you. I don't think of riches. I really don't. I look at a regular brother from Harlem inside somebody else's ghost or a rented one, and they're just doing a video. Like, I really don't see this guy. I'm telling you, you know how you close your eyes and think of Jesus, you can think of somebody white. Well, when I hear this brother talk, I don't think of a millionaire or somebody with a significant amount of money. I think somebody who's struggling like me, he just lives in Harlem.
For that, and then we can also get you approved an extra $15,000, an extra $20,000. Oh, you have children? We get you a tax credit of $12,000 or more. Like, listen, there's so much money out there, but people are sitting here,
the government has
keeping up with the Joneses.
Yeah, exactly.
About pseudo religions, pseudo spiritualities, and debating.
Hey, y'all remember that commercial a long time ago? You got to be up there with me as far as age. There was a commercial with a white guy wearing like a jacket and pants with question marks all over it. He had a big old dictionary book. He always said, yo, you can get money from this and that and this and that. And they'd be like, how? He'd be like, it's in the book. Let me see if I can find that. I looked them up recently, like the last year or two. I found him. I got lucky. I don't know. Let's see. Sit right here. Ah, that's not it. Hold on. That's probably another guy, but that's not him. The one at the bottom. I found him. There he is, Matthew. Yeah, it's a weirdo name right there. There you go. Free money for everybody. This is the first polite right here. This is the first polite, yo. Oh my God, I found this guy. Matthew, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Matthew, let's go. Free money for everybody. This is Brother Polite. How to get, let me make this bigger so you can read it. How to get government grants for the whole family. 50 million people are eligible to get free money today, but don't apply. Here's the info you need to get your share. Yo, my God, ain't that his selling point? How to get government grants for the whole family. Yo, peace and black power, family. What's going on, family? This is for the whole family. Brother, let's go. Polite, let's go. Let's go. Yo, I can't believe I found it. Yo, this is what he been pushing. I knew if I couldn't find it on YouTube, I knew Google would help me out. Okay, I want y'all to see the commercial though. This is website.
Well, here's a link to this.
Oh, yo, tell me that don't look like. Tell me that's not how Polite looks when he get dressed up. He's still doing videos.
I'm down in law.
Yo, he's still doing videos.
A little warmer today. When the sun comes out, it really feels nice. But yesterday it was pretty chilly. And
let me find out. I didn't know you're still doing videos. Let me find out Brother Polite watching his videos.
And all kinds of stuff. What I want to talk about today, there's so much money that's finally becoming available, particularly for small businesses. So if you're a small business or want to be a small business, you have an idea for a business, they've been sitting on billions and billions available, and they had to give it to the states and get them to do it. So every state now is starting to unfold their pocket of money. Now, Illinois just announced they have $350 million, but that's true everywhere. Every state has that now, but it may be soon, it may already be available, it may not. So that's why you have to check. All this stuff is local, man. But here's the name of this. It's called the State Small Business Credit Initiative, okay? State Small Business Credit Initiative.
Yeah, I really can't believe this dude is still doing this. He was doing this like 30 years ago. He's 25.
Well, this is upsetting
like
when I
the same
see
type of
articles
glasses,
like this. And this thing about
outfits.
Where, look, few families that are eligible for federal
This dude is too
grants
old to be doing this, man.
are not applying. And
it's about money I want now. Yeah, I cannot believe this guy is still doing this. Just like Polite, supposed to be rich, but always outside with crazy glasses and a crazy shirt, doing a live. Never in a mansion. That, you know, a consistent home where your paintings and, you know, custom things are there for you. Just always out and about. Millionaire schemes. All right, here's the commercial. This is back in 2003.
I'm Matthew Lesko, and my new book will tell you how to tell bill collectors to go shove it. My new book shows you 4,000 government programs that you can use to pay your bills and get out of debt forever. Get $2,000 to pay your rent or mortgage, or even $7,000 to pay your credit card bills. Isn't it about time you get rid of your debt once and for all? Call now and get free money to pay your bills.
Call 1-800-544-1000 now.
I told you. Told you. That's a real guy, man. Brother for life. Matthew Lesko's book, How to Get Money. All right, here we go.
In those things, as opposed to making sure you are able to weather the storm. Because when the shit hits the fan and it gets real difficult, believe me, you're gonna wish that you took heed to every single video I kept putting out over and over and over again.
All right, that's
to let you guys know.
That's the Dooms Doctrine. All right, so what's next? Okay.
I didn't do nothing intentional, so let me not sit here and lie.
Okay.
I guess it's just, you know, getting older and wiser, I hope.
And first things first, man, congrats on the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I've been paying attention. I see that you got the building.
Yes, sir.
You've been doing renovations on the building.
Yes,
I saw you put the HVAC in, all kind of other stuff.
We're just about done. Electric is awaiting a
He's always just about done.
permit. HVAC is awaiting controls. They're actually at the school right now. Plumbing is just about done. They got one more piece. Fire alarm is done. They got to check one more piece to that. The monitoring system is done. I'm hoping by the end of the calendar year we can get our inspection and have a grand opening in February, hopefully.
And you waiting on, you got to get accreditation too, or?
Nah, well, your accreditation comes from the state.
Got you.
So it's the state that gives you the license to operate. If you want accreditation beyond that, you can seek out professional accreditation bureaus, but that's not legally required.
Man, I know you ain't gonna do that. You ain't gonna do that. You're gonna do bare minimum.
And why don't you talk about that more, Dr. Umar, especially being that they tried to clown you for so long about, you know, not having the school?
I don't mind that because if you know that your mission is genuine, it's no need to respond to the negativity because
a lot of crazy folks got genuine missions. You dig? Unfortunately, people who do mass shootings got genuine. I mean, in their mind, it's like their mission is genuine. I'm going to go out there. I ain't gonna play around. I'm gonna stick to the script. To him, that's genuine. You know, people who decide to racketeering. That's a genuine mission. Like, we ain't playing. We serious about this. RICO, all that stuff. That's genuine missions.
That someday the fruit of your works will manifest.
Ooh.
You follow.
Yeah,
so my thing is, why argue when you know one day they're going to see the school?
Now talk about the process, because it was a long process.
It was a very long process.
Trials and tribulations and hurdles. So
yes, sir.
Talk about that a little bit and what you had to get through, and also getting funding.
Yes, sir. We took our first donation in St. Louis 2014. We heard about the St. Paul's College, which was an HBCU closed in Virginia. They wanted $2 million, so we tried to raise it as quickly as we can. That was a bit ambitious. We didn't succeed. It was sold to an Asian company, unfortunately, and HBCU sold to another race. I think is a great disappointment for us as a people. So then we just started looking for a day school. So I went to Chicago, Detroit, Florida, Ohio, all over the country. I was just flying, looking for a school. And then in 2017, I was on LoopNet, which was my main source of new property, and I saw this campus in Wilmington, Delaware that I had heard about but never had a chance to see. So I'm on my way to Nat Turner celebration, August 21st, 2017, the Great North American Eclipse.
Celebration.
I stopped, I saw the campus. I said, this looks pretty nice. When I got back from Nat Turner, I had to go to Cuba first to get my IFA initiation. I practiced Yoruba spirituality. Came back from Cuba, and I got a chance to go into the school, and I saw it. I said, we want this school, but they wanted $2 million. We couldn't afford that. We only had $500,000. So I negotiated with them from August of 17 until February of 19, and they finally decided to sell us the building for the money that we had.
Wow.
So now we got the building. So what's been going on the past 3.5 years?
All right, so you can't say it's a scam anymore. At least the building part, the school part.
Getting contractors who you can trust to help you with it. And contractors were not kind to us, man. They ripped us off. They scammed us. They stole out the building. The con is real. The con and contractor
I've been dealing with it for the last 5 years.
It's very real, brother.
Absolutely.
And then finally, we had our second FDMG festival this past September the 10th.
Yeah, no, it definitely.
And I said, you know what? We may have to step outside the African-American community to get this done, because we've been waiting 3 years for our people to help us. Not for free. We could afford to pay them, but they wasn't being honest with us and straight up. And, of course, we know that's not all of our contractors. We want to be clear. We've met a lot of decent contractors along the way. But the ones who we had to use because they was licensed and certified where we are, they didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And
so that means that he had the black folks doing the contract. See, that black algae doesn't work. The black school, black doctor, black, it doesn't work, man. It's about getting who's right for the job, right for the position, right for whatever. It's not about the color. And that's what's killing, that's something that Japan had to get over when they wanted to become a superpower in 40 years. And that's something many other people had to overcome when they, overcame whatever struggle that they overcame. Black people problem is that we're still in it, like Unc says, we're still in the Stone Ages. We're in the Stone Ages. We still think you can color code a progress and a process. Like we think you can color code process, you can color code progress. Bruh, there's something called wolves in sheep's clothing. They look just like you, and they are just as bad as who you think the boogeyman is. Okay? They're just as scary who the boogeyman is, who you think the boogeyman is. Nice, man.
And guess what? Here we are, 90 days later.
So he had to get white contractors. What happened?
Had to use because they was licensed and certified where we are. They didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what?
So hold up. So you trying to tell me there's only one or two black contractors in the area? There's a Facebook group that's called Black-Owned Businesses. Black-Owned Businesses. There's hella, I know, I had to subscribe because I was in that field. People will say, hey, I need this done, and a whole bunch of black contractors will give their contact information. A lot of them were actually good. To my surprise, black people did great work. Great work. So it looks like he got two or three or one or two black contractors, lost some money, and felt like it's not worth the risk again. We can't lose any more money. Let's just go with the real deal. Like, that's what I got from that. When he just said he had to hire white contractors. I got that. We can't risk our money anymore. Let's go with the real deal, the sure shots. Let's hire some good old white folks. So all that he be talking right out the door when it's time to hire the correct contractor to get the job done in a timely manner. Convenient blackouts. Damn. Yeah, we're gonna get to Deion Sanders because this is gonna tie into that because he's a convenient blackologist. Now, when we want to get the job, when we want to get the job done correctly in a timely manner, God, y'all get the white man. If you want your water ice cold, you got to buy it from the white man. Like that's where he's coming with. Listen.
They didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what? Along the way, but the ones who we had to use because they was licensed and certified where we are, they didn't really do us right. So I said, let's go with some white folks. And guess what? Here we are 90 days later, and the white contractors have gotten us to the finish line in 3 months versus 3 years waiting on our own people.
So what is that?
Now look at that. The Negro who you are so obsessed with, black business, black banks, black, everything. You dig? Blackout, black on black. 3 years. And you go to the white man, and he could have saved you. So again, that's your fault now. So now we could absolutely blame you for the school for why it took so long. You sitting there hiring junkies, ex-crackhead, current crackheads to do a job when you could have got sober-minded white folks to do it for you for 3 months, but you're gonna hire crackhead junkies and con artists for your own mouth that set you back 3 years because you're so blinded by your contractors, your bankers, your lawyers. They got to be a certain color. You're so blinded by that, you were set back 3 years. So this building could have been almost finished 3 years ago had he been not so blinded by somebody's color rather than their resume. People, I'm telling you, the company I work for is my boy, my close friend. He's black and he's young. He's like barely 30. And listen, I was surprised at the clients he had. They're not calling him because they thought he was white. They're looking at his Google reviews. They're looking at the pictures, the videos he put up from finished projects. They're looking at that and they're calling just for that. White folks don't get caught up in what color. I'm saying the average white, I ain't talking about no racist KKK white nationalists. I'm saying the average white guy is not a white woman. It's not looking at when they want something done, built, hands doing it, fixing, your hands fixing it. When they want something done correctly, and they take pride in whatever needs to be fixed or adjusted or tuned up, they're not looking at your race. They're looking at the finished product. Like, yo, can you get it like how I perceive it in my mind?
That's it.
It says that we need the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Academy.
Right.
It says that black boys have to be raised and trained in how to be black men and how to be committed to the black community, because I think as a community.
Phone rang. I wasn't done. Shows a scam call. But hold on, what's this? Oh shoot. This dude said 3 o'clock. Dude, I'll be going away. Hebrew is like. So anyway, they're looking at his Google reviews. We went to people's homes who were clearly had like some type of views probably on black folks. Certain neighborhoods clearly had their biased views on what they thought about black folks. Dude had a flag, I said before my live. It was Go Brandon. Before we walked in, I said, oh, let's Google that flag. What the hell is Go Brandon? He just want to walk in, right, knock on the door. No. Let's see who we're running into. I Googled that thing real fast. Go Brandon was like a Democrat slur against Joe Biden, President Joe Biden. I said, oh, okay. See, we're going to one of these Republican homes. We need to know that. We go in there, him and his wife, you know what I mean, talking. One of the kitchen knocked, like the new kitchens where everything is like just spacious. Like you see everything. The old kitchens is a wall there, everything's blocked out. people want the new kitchens now, where you can see everything, right? No more walls. They want the new kitchen style. It's like kind of connected to like your living space. Anyway, he probably think we're all type of monkeys, gorillas. He probably think we're all type of what's that study called that was supposed to prove black folk are slow? Damn, can't remember. But anyway, but what he said was, yo, these gorillas can fix a damn house though. They can knock out some walls because they just want the work done properly. Yeah, you know what I mean? Yeah, he had to hire junkies. Come on, 3 years for a project that takes 9 months. I mean, I'm sorry, from Umar's own mouth. For a project that lasts 90 days, that's supposed to last 90 days, or a little more. You take 3 years, you're trying to, I'm speculating, he was trying to keep some money left over. He was trying to hire the cheapest contractor, the junkies, and hoping that they actually can build and fix up the school to his liking. And they probably did have some skills, but their drug habits, their alcohol habits probably kept them from finishing it. Excuses. Obviously, he's not used to working with crackhead contractors. You dig? When you're used to working with crackhead contractors, you can get that thing down to where they'll fix it, but it won't be 3 years. It'll be maybe a year and a half. You're working with crackhead contractors. Yeah, the bell curve. Yeah, he probably think the bell curve is true. He probably think all these things about black folks, him and his wife. But hey, can y'all do this? Can y'all do this? Because I see, because people know there's good contractors and there's bad contractors. Americans, they don't have like a radical racist bias. Like they know that there's a good contractor and a bad contractor. And what's the color of a bad contractor? There is no color. What's the color of a good contractor? There is no color. What's the color of a con contractor? They come in all colors. They know that. The way Umar got scammed by black people, black contractors, white folks get scammed by white contractors, and Hispanic contractors and Asian contractors and Indian. It's just part of the business. They say the same thing about mechanics. You dig? Same thing. So there's no particular look. They're just an action that takes place. Yeah, I wish they would have been more, but the Breakfast Club more like an entertaining show, entertainment. So they ain't gonna ask all the questions.
We've lost our integrity, our honor, our loyalty, and our commitment. If I was who I am for black people, for the Mexican American community, that school would have been done 3 years ago. If I was who I am
it
to
wouldn't
the
have been
Asian
done
community,
because they just go to regular schools and they go to have tutors to iron out what's still wrinkled.
the Anglo-Saxon community, the Native American community, that school gets done the first year we purchased it. Mm-hmm. We're not sitting here 3.5 years after purchase, just now getting to the finish line and needing white people to get us there.
And what is the curriculum going to look like?
In addition to your required math, science, language, and social studies, we're going to have financial and economic science. Mm-hmm. Critical, how to do your own taxes, real estate, international investment.
How to do your own taxes? Okay, so let me explain how that works. When Smiles do your taxes, and let's say it's something janky, they bear half of the responsibility, right? For any problems, any errors that the government might see fit. If you do your own taxes, you are now responsible for yourself all the way, right? You can't blame nobody. You can't. You're on your own. All right. So I just, like you said, the meeting board. Like who sits there? Like I would think that. Look at this. I would like something like this. This is what we really need. You want to have like bring back home economics, bring back wood shop and metal shop. That's what I was hoping he'd say. Let's see. I forgot what you call it. Oh, let's say home. Let's say something like this.
How did I get into the skilled trades when I had no skill? Welcome back to the Handyman Business YouTube.
We need something like this in the school system, right? Over doing your own taxes. Like we talk about independency and do it yourself. I mean, home improvement is AKA literally called do it yourself. It's called do it yourself. Literally, it's called that.
Business planning, because as we've talked about before, going to college is not automatically a recipe for success, but it is automatically a recipe for debt. So for those young men who want to go to college, we want to give them that ability to do that, but we also want to give them other means of making an economic impact and survival plan for their lives. So we got financial and economic. We have dietary and nutritional, how to eat to live, a lot of your Dr. Sebi type of information. Dr.
Oh my God. This dude said you're a Dr. Sebi. Mucus. Mucus is the root of all diseases. You get rid of mucus and you'll be healthy, man. You'll never become sick. Reza Islam sat there and said he hasn't been sick in like how long? 20 years? Yo, he said some ridiculous. Oh my God.
Laila Africa, rest in peace to both of them. That will be in there. Type economic. We have dietary and nutritional, how to eat to live, a lot of your Dr. Sebi type of information. Dr. Laila Africa.
So I guess Polite or Minister Ink could be teaching it up in there.
Rest in peace to both of them. That will be in there. Agricultural and agronomical. We're going to teach them how to grow. They have to grow their own food in order to graduate.
So you would rather grow than build.
We have to become agricultural.
You don't want to do this. You want to just grow stuff. This farm Elijah Muhammad bullshit.
Culturally self-sufficient. In addition to that, spiritual and astrological science, I want our young men to understand how African people related to God before Abraham, before Jesus, before Muhammad. Those religions, in all due respect to all of them, they're only Christianity is 2,000 years old. Islam is 1,500 years old. Judaism is about 4,000 or 5,000 years old.
Yeah,
but
you knew
African
some
culture and spirituality is more than a quarter of a
the school. They separate state from religion, but he's going to go ahead and throw religion back, and it's just ridiculous.
million years old. We dealt with God far longer from a non-Abrahamic tradition than we have from an Abrahamic tradition. Nothing's wrong with those, but I want our children to understand how we deal with the ancestors, how we deal with the earth and the land, and so we're going to have that. There will also be science of the black family. So that includes science of the black man, the black woman, the black child, how to be a gentleman, how to take care of your woman, how to raise your children, how to be a leader in the community.
How to take care of your woman in the age of, I could do it, but I don't need no man. Like, dude, stop it. How about men don't need to be worried about how to take care of women, because men should be more focused on how to take care of themselves, man. How you gonna take care of somebody else when you yourself is lacking? It's lacking. Dude, teach men just how to take care of themselves first, man.
Community. And of course, there will be military and political science, if I didn't mention that. We do
military and everything but this right here. Or fixing cars. The stuff that matters a lot.
To teach them survival skills, traditional African martial arts, both with and without weapons, understanding the world that we live in. Why is Africa the richest continent, but in the poorest condition? Why was
that sounds like blackology there.
Obama made president, and it had nothing to do with America reinventing.
So you're gonna brainwash the kids while Obama was made president. with your conspiracy theories. Wow. So you're gonna start teaching your personal feelings as a course.
Herself, okay, why has multiculturalism been used as a weapon against African people? So we want to make sure that we are graduating well-rounded young men who can go anywhere in the world and build independent communities. We are a nation-building academy. We are not college.
Yeah, but you didn't talk about this, which is literally building, and you didn't talk about fixing cars and talk about growing. Like, yo, why is Black folks so stuck on planting gardens? Like I'm saying, that's that Elijah Muhammad stuff. Yo, man, we need our own land. We need farms. We need farmland. Yo, dude, if you live in a city, which most Black people do, why are we talking about a damn farm? Yo, there's everywhere you go, there's food, vegetation, produce. Yeah, we gotta get out of this Blackology, man. This farm stuff, that should be killing me. A farm. What did Nelly say? What you think I live on a farm? Nigga, be for real. We got Ben Rose rain.
Prep. We are not military prep. We are not trade school prep. They will be ready for any of those. But above all that, we are nation-building prep.
Can you answer that President Obama question? I'd like to know the answer to that.
Oh, Barack Obama was made president for two reasons. Domestically, he was made president to force alternative sexual lifestyles onto Black children, sexual confusion as a means of population control. And internationally, he was
not the population control. This is why I said this was a horrible idea for somebody Black like him to come up with a school. It would not. I'm sorry, I just can't see it being a success. It probably won't. It'll be lucky to open up. Nice Man said, "How old are the kids and how long is the school year?" You're right. Man, it'll be lucky to even open up. I just don't believe that something like that can last. Like when these kids get tested after a year, Dice Man, when they get tested, and they show those test results to their peers. And when you see the peers, these quote unquote white schools, when you see those kids, math, IQ, and reading and writing comprehension, when you see that skyrocketing over the people in his school, everybody gonna leave. Then he gonna say Black folks ain't believe you was Harry Tubman, and you was trying to what's the quote? You was trying to convince a slave that he's free or something like that. Like that's where he gonna go next.
Sexual confusion as a means of population control.
Oh my God, population control.
And internationally, he was made president to go to Africa and to force AFRICOM there to build military.
So if you teach them that, they ain't gonna sound no different than this guy right here.
A man named Jehudi, which in the Hebrew is Yahweh.
The Hebrews taught something too.
He's also for the tribe of Judah. He is a grandson of a man named Cushi. Now, isn't Cushi an ethnic racial slur towards Black people in Israel?
So, my God.
All right, boom. What color is Cushi? What does Cushi mean? It means African. It means what? It said it means African. Right, bring it out.
This is Cushi. So they're Black.
They're what?
They're Black.
What was the Jews?
They're Black.
But it's not these Jews.
They're Black.
So we see an Israelite from the tribe of Judah named Jehudi that decided.
Notice they never finished reading. They're Black. They're Black. They're Black. Yeah, these dudes are sick, man.
From a man named Cushi. But I thought, my problem is here, right? You an Ashkenazi too, right? Why is it that your people...
This is what Umar's going to teach in his school.
Don't even fit that description. Because up here, we're different shades of brown, from the lightest brown all the way to the darkest brown. Please, brother. Look at your people in Israel. I don't see not one Ashkenazi Jew. I might see a convert, but I don't see a direct descendant of Jewish.
Bring it out!
In that description, why is that? And this is in the Tanakh. Jeremiah, you believe in Jeremiah?
Been to Israel?
Huh?
you been to Israel?
Repeat that?
Have you been to Israel?
No, I haven't been to Israel. But your people are gonna bring me to Israel. Give me Isaiah 14.
So look, so he gonna avoid the question. This is what they do. Have you been to Israel? No. But people are gonna bring me to Israel. Give me Isaiah.
What's up?
Lots of black Jews in Israel. Lots.
Look, you got converts. So you got actual descendants of Ashkenazi Jews that are dark skinned. But I'm talking about Ashkenazi. I'm not talking about.
See, now he messed up. He believes that there's only, which I did too before I researched this stuff. He believes that there's only Ashkenazi Jews in Israel. That's why the Jewish man just corrected him. Like, why you keep saying Ashkenazi? Like, we are the minority.
Lots of black Jews in Israel. Lots.
Look, you got converts. So you got actual descendants of Ashkenazi Jews that are dark skinned. But I'm talking about Ashkenazi. I'm not talking about. Understand there's different sets of Jews. You got Sephardic Jews, Ethiopian Jews. But you guys don't even believe that there's a Jew.
I'm half and half.
Huh?
My mother's Sephardic.
Your mother's Sephardic? So you wouldn't even be an Ashkenazi Jew according to your ideology, because you believe that you are a Jew according to your mother, not by your father. Huh?
Jew is a Jew, whether they're Ashkenazi.
A Jew is a Jew.
Same Jew.
Is a Jew a race or a religion?
It's a covenant.
Is it what?
Covenant.
A what?
Covenant.
A covenant? A covenant. It's a covenant. And we have to understand something.
Sakari Jews, Hebrews, like they from Black Guerrilla Hebrew.
That the Jewish man doesn't rule the
Now, you did see Minnie Mouse, you did see Spider-Man. They got Captain America out there, and we got dressed up clowns right here too. You dig? We got a whole bunch of characters out there.
Jewish man doesn't have true understanding on all the Jews. He believes as if it's a covenant. A covenant is a promise, an oath. How can an oath be how can a race and an oath be correlated?
Now, that's when I would stop and say, well, what is, look, there's 6 of those and there's 7 of these. What is 6 times 7? Huh? What is 6 times 7? I don't believe that kid knows.
That's the same thing. That don't make no sense. Give me Revelation 12.
Figure it out.
Right? What? No, matter of fact, hold on. Give me Solomon. You know Solomon.
So now the dude is not, the young dude is like brainwashed and like under bad influence. He's not even interested in the actual dialogue. He's listening to certain keywords and he just you know, he has an agenda. He want to bring out certain verses of the Bible when certain people step up. So give me Songs of Solomon. It's got nothing to do with, okay, go ahead.
You believe that was Solomon a Jew? Right? Okay. Why is it that there's nobody in your family that's of our complexion? Why are they not rich in melanin? Of course we gotta
not rich in melanin.
We don't harp on color, but we gotta understand they don't even fit that description. I'd rather even have a dialogue with a so-called Ethiopian Jew because he fits the description at least, but they don't even fit the prophet. Well, in Songs of Solomon 5 and 10, right now, my lover is dark. My what? My lover is dark. Solomon is dark. Is he not? Is dark. He's Solomon. He's from the tribe of Judah, right? Which Christ descends from, and he is dark. His wife is speaking about these things. All right. So we see the Jews.
Now you heard that he's dark. So dark means black. But you can't talk to these guys because they're just screaming over you. So dark means black. So when white people say in this country, when white women say, or when the phrase is, I like my men tall, dark, and handsome, are white women speaking about black men? And of course, a black audience will say yes. Some Dr. Francis Cress Welsing, stupid fool will say yes. They're talking about Tom Cruise. They're talking about Jim Carrey, Leonardo DiCaprio. That's their dark. See, you see, it just, that doesn't work, man. Yeah, definitely high school dropouts, Ramon. Fun fact, you playing Madden, you should know your factors of 7.2K is how many you learn math percentages. These guys.
Black. Kanye was,
You say your factor 7. 2K is how many you earn. Oh yeah. You said how many you learn math. Shit. They could, yo, I'm saying this one job, yeah, you need to know 5/8. You need to know 3/8 because when we measure the fabric, it had to be precise and exact. So when it says cut this fabric 3/8, 5/8, you need to know what that was. 1/12, you dig?
How many wads? Yeah, many wads. When you guys practice polygyny?
Now she asked him how many wives Solomon had because she's making a big point. She's hold on.
90. Why not?
Never recommended.
It was never recommended, but is it a sin? It's not. I don't see no Ashkenazi Jews having multiple wives.
Right.
Why is that?
It became banned.
Huh?
They got banned.
They got banned. Oh.
You guys are just terrible, just reckless, feeble-minded people.
Military bases all throughout the continent. And guess what? There's been about 6 coups in Africa over the past year, and every single coup was in a country with a United States military base. No coincidence. America only practices democracy when the person who wins the election has an agenda that is in the interest of America. Charlemagne, you can be elected president, but if your agenda is not in the interest of the white power structure, you will be overthrown. Democracy only lasts as long.
Now look, so guys like him are no different than the guys like these guys. You know, like you can't talk to Umar. This is black men, these guys, their mind is already indoctrinated. Like my mind's not indoctrinated. Like you guys send links, I watch it. Matter of fact, it was indigenous black man said, watch this crap, right? So my mind is open. But will he ever watch something I recommend? Hell no. I'll say, since you had me watch this, why don't you go watch the Nick Cannon and with the white rabbi interview, the whole thing, IBM. The whole thing. See, that's the thing. That's why I don't like taking links and information from people, because like links and references, because it's supposed to be quid pro quo, even exchange. You give me something, I give you something. You dig? But they will never set out time because their brains are indoctrinated one way. So Umar ain't gonna let Charlemagne ever talk.
As the person winning the election is favorable to the agenda of the power structure.
Well, I think you see that all the time, especially with the GOP. You saw that in Georgia, right? They didn't care if Herschel Walker was a terrible candidate. They knew that if he got into the Senate, he was going to do the bidding of the GOP.
Who won the runoff?
Warnock.
Warnock won.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Here's what I'm going to say to that. And my maternal ancestry is from Georgia. It didn't make a difference if Warnock won. It didn't make a difference if Herschel Walker won. Because both of them are candidates who are aligned with 2 white racist political parties.
Oh my God, yeah, I'm trying. Yeah, there's nothing you can do with guys like this guy. There's nothing you can do.
The Democratic Party don't care about black people. The Republican Party don't care about black people. Raphael Warnock hasn't done nothing his first term. He's not going to do nothing his second term. And if Herschel Walker would have won, it would have been the same thing. One of the things we have to do as black people, we have to get off this.
Yeah, I'm going to play the guy who was defending that same guy that they were talking about who won, because Tariq Nasheed had called him out to like defend the candidate that won, and he didn't really do a good job.
Republican Democratic political dichotomy, because it does not serve us and it wasn't created for our interests. That is a white intellectual conversation, whether you're a Republican or a Democrat. Our dichotomy is not democracy or republicanism. Our dichotomy is freedom or oppression. That's the black dichotomy. Who belongs to the Freedom Party? Who belongs to the House Negro Party? That's it. Look at the Congressional Black Caucus. 59 African Americans, and more than half of them are old enough to be your grandparents. Why do we have people in the CBC in their 70s, in their 80s, in their 60s? Don't get me wrong. In African culture, we believe an old man for counsel and a young man for war. Mm-hmm. But look who we got in D.C. fighting for justice for African people. They're senior citizens. And we wonder why nothing's getting done, because they don't want to pass the baton. And this is an issue that we have had in the black community for a long time. Not just Congressional Black Caucus, Black Church, Black Community Organization, where we don't want to pass the baton to the next generation. And why not? Black men and women are seldom given an opportunity to experience real power. So when we get a taste of real power, we don't like to give it up because we're not used to it. That's why you got 100-year-old pastors running churches when you got 20 and 30-year-old young pastors in the same congregation who will never get a chance to give a sermon. That's why you see so many old leaders in black organizations, because they don't want to pass the baton, because the old black man's ego is bigger and stronger than the young black man's ego.
And I want to go back to something you said about Obama. You know, Obama was opposed to same-sex marriage in 08.
Oh, when he ran.
Yeah.
But the power structure told him, you're going to support this when you get in there.
That was the second term.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Because the agenda had not yet been set, but when the agenda was set, he had to carry it out because Obama belonged to a white racist political party.
Let me ask you a question. The students that want to attend your school.
Yes, sir.
Is there
Thank you.
Is there anything? What are the qualifications, if there are any?
Be black. There's really no qualifications.
So be black. So it doesn't matter if you're gay or straight. It doesn't matter if you're mixed or anything. You can.
Well, a mixed African, for those of us who are revolutionary Pan-African nationalists, Garveyites, a mixed African is considered an African. I do not discriminate between a black man with a white mother or a black man with a black mother, or a black woman with a white father, or a black woman with a black father. If one of your parents is an African, we accept you as an African as long as you identify. You have to be psychologically black, and you also have to be biologically black. You understand? But we don't take issue with mixed race. Many of the greatest Pan-Africanists who ever lived were mixed race. There's even some argument that the greatest revolutionary of all time in his country, the Prophet Nat Turner, he may have been of mixed race. His mother may have been raped by the slave master. You see, so we don't take issue over that. On the plantation, you had no control how you came into this world. Now, with that being said, it's important that black men and black women, even if they be mixed race Africans, they understand that we will not perpetuate that mistake, because it does not benefit the black community. So although you may have a white parent, you will only produce children with someone who looks like you.
Be careful drinking that. That's called liquid death now. You should.
Absolutely.
What are those reasons that they're chronically underfunded?
We don't
Because we as black men, and his other was just as great. So realize for the high test scores and grades. So what the Asians want and what the white folks who are funded at all, they say Harvard cannot have Asians that get plummet by at least 50%. You know what that means? Wide campus. How is this relevant to Deion movement? Not the reason I'm so personally disappointed in Deion is I thought he was there for a movement, not for money. Meaning, Deion Sanders, the coach of Jackson State, I foresaw a situation where Deion would hire other coaches.
You heard him. He foresaw. This is what he wanted to happen. Listen to this clown words. He foresaw. This is Dr. Umar's plan for Deion Sanders. This is not Deion Sanders' plan for Deion Sanders. This is Dr. Umar plan for Deion Sanders. Listen.
I foresaw a situation where Deion would hire other coaches, other retired black NFL greats to coach other HBCUs. In doing so, you attract our top tier high school athletes to come to HBCU.
Maybe.
Stay with me.
Eddie George is at Tennessee
Stay
State.
with me. Stay with me. Football and
Nobody could get a word in because I said it. I don't want anybody disagreeing. I was in my, wherever he was at the park, doing a live and doing his reading, doing his studies. And he just, like, ideas just pop in his head and the ideas just become true. The ideas are unchallenged. They're unvetted. You know, he just believes it. It sounds right. He will probably practice it in the mirror, and that's all he needs. He's going with it. And it's a fact. And he don't want no challenges. Charlamagne can't get in one word.
you know, like I know, if you got top tier NFL greats coaching HBCUs,
right, and that's Ross man, right? Yeah, he has a school, Lakeisha. Well, he has a building that he's trying to make a school. We'll see. So he got a building, but let's just see if it's going to ever function like a school. But, my future goals are tied to Umar's expectation from me, right? Yeah, right. So you could be half white, but you have to marry someone black. All right, yeah, listen. Blackologist has a huge problem with mixed black people, mixed people, right? See, mixed black or white. They especially black and white. They have a huge problem because they don't want you to be a part of interracial relationships. But then they will accept the product of an interracial relationship. And then they will expect to accept the product and not deal with the product parents or parent that's non-black. So what happens if that mixed child lives in a single parent home? And that mixed child, his mother is white. Now she wants to be part of, the school and things that associate with her kid, but she wants her kid to go. So like they're gonna have that weird, now she's coming to meetings, she's doing this, she's involved, she's always there, she has to say so, you know what I mean? So he like they always find themselves in a awkward position when you're like anti like interracial relationships, but cannot sort out the child and then his parent. Like they always in a weird, like, dude, he's better off just saying black school, no mix, both parents black. He might as well just say that. Black school, both parents black. Yeah, that mixed race is because a lot of mixed race people, they don't side with either race. They kind of sound both. How you Puerto Rican, your mom Puerto Rican, your dad black, and your cousins on your mother's side Puerto Rican, right? You're very close to them, and they're going to the Puerto Rican Day Parade, and they're doing Puerto Rican things. You're going to be there with them. But then your black side, with your dad and them, you're going to do black things, and you know what I mean? So you're not favoring one or the other. Like in your mind, you're both. He donated his salary and leveraged his name and reputation and called in personal favors for million and billionaires and Jackson State University for beneficiaries for generations. Yeah, exactly. Man, Deion is not making that money like that he's spending. He's been out the league for 21 years. He needs money to play. But boy, he was paying out his pocket. Exactly. Yeah, this dude, but this is how blackologists think.
Athletes are coming just like they was coming for Deion. He showed you, Charlamagne.
Deion, though.
He showed
Dr.
you.
Umar.
And his other one's just as
one
great.
of the most famous people ever.
And his other one's just as great. So listen.
Eddie George at Tennessee.
Look. Nobody could, Eddie C. George at Tennessee State, nobody could get a word in because he's too busy screaming.
That's one person. We talking about a system, not an individual. So Deion and these other coaches bring all these athletes from high school to play football, basketball, so forth. The revenue of the HBCU goes up, Envy. As a result of the revenue going up, Charlamagne, the schools got more money. They don't have to subject themselves to closure. They don't have to subject themselves to being dependent on white money. You got HBCUs at risk of being closed. I read something that said almost a half of them. A half may not survive the decade. So this was bigger than football. This was about the survival of the HBCU.
It's bigger than Deion,
especially,
though, Dr. Umar.
no,
Yes,
no,
it is. I think
no. Stop trying
you're blaming the individual.
Stop trying to give celebrities a pass, Charlamagne.
No, you're blaming the individual
I'm not
instead of talking
blaming
about
him.
the issue.
I'm blaming black men for not being men.
But you know what?
I'm blaming us for not blaming him.
No, you're blaming Dr. Umar.
All right, now look, again, nobody can get a word in. Now watch this exchange right here, because it's gonna go to my next clip. Listen.
Yes,
no,
it is. I think
no. Stop trying to.
You're blaming an individual.
No, you're stop trying.
Said you're blaming an individual.
Trying to give celebrities.
The individual is actually black. Go ahead.
Pass, Charlamagne.
No, you're blaming an individual
I'm not
instead of talking
blaming
about
him.
the issue.
I'm blaming black men for not being men.
But you know what?
I'm blaming us for not being men.
So you're blaming black men for not being men. Here we go. I had this waiting.
Come on, bro. You can go to his Spotify right now. He going crazy, streaming. You know he making a bag. He's still stunned. Like, they don't like that. They don't like when you're a successful young black man. You know what I mean? Like, you just don't. So, and it's not even, we not talking about no other race. We talking about our own kind. When I get posted on certain social media platforms, I'm only getting hated on by my own people.
I'm blaming black men for not being men.
But you know,
Platforms, I'm only getting hated on by my own people.
the individual
I'm not
instead of talking
blaming
about
him.
the issue.
I'm blaming black men for not being men.
But you know,
One more time.
Platforms, I'm only getting hated on by my own people. It ain't no other races, none of that. It's strictly your own people.
Really?
blaming the individual
I'm not
instead of talking
blaming
about
him.
the issue.
I'm blaming black men for not being men.
But you know,
And that men thing is subjective. That's your own personal feeling, your own personal definition.
I'm blaming us for
Listen.
not being men. That was an unmanly move.
Can you admit one thing?
Dion could have went down in history, brother.
Look, my man don't want to. His mind is made up. He's indoctrinated, and this is what you got to deal with. And when I talk to this Hebrew Israelite a little later, same thing. Nothing I show him, at least at that time, is gonna make sense to him, unless he promised to watch the video over.
And man, that was an unmanly move.
Can you admit one thing?
Dion could have went down in history, brother.
Are HBCUs chronically underfunded?
Of course.
Were they chronically underfunded before Dion?
Yes.
Yes.
Will they be chronically underfunded after Dion?
Yes.
Absolutely.
What are those reasons that they're chronically underfunded?
We don't get
Because
back.
we as black men have not come together to create.
He's still blaming black. Hold on.
Other races on by my own people. Forms, I'm only getting hated on by my own people. It ain't no other races, none of that. It's strictly your own people.
Umar?
Underfunded.
We don't get
Because
back.
we as black men have not come together to create the funding source to make sure they survive. I don't want to hear about the government. We have too many wealthy blacks. Y'all interview them every
listen,
day.
I'm with you. So you got low alumni donors,
Okay.
right?
Okay.
Low endowments.
Correct.
That's a us problem.
He part of us. Why you keep exhibiting celebrities? They're not better than us.
He's one person.
Okay, but the point is that one man could have been a catalyst for a movement that would have.
You see, he's giving Deion Sanders the Jesus Christ standard. I want to say something else. Damn, Jesus Christ badge. He's giving Deion Sanders the Jesus Christ badge. Like that's not fair. He's making Jesus Christ the savior of the HBU schools.
Revolutionize the survival of HBCUs.
But why does the movement stop?
You sound like Cynthia G right now.
Just because he left, HBCUs gonna
You're
still be here.
You're missing the point.
No,
the
HBCUs gonna still
abolition
be
wasn't
here.
just about Frederick Douglass. But if Frederick Douglass would have pulled out, it would have hurt it. The Underground Railroad wasn't just about Harriet, but if she would have pulled out, it would have failed.
So what was the
civil
HBCU
rights movement
movement
wasn't
before
just about King.
Before Dion 3 years ago, what was
they
the HBCU
were struggling,
movement?
and he could have helped save it. And for him to pull out of Jackson State the way that he did it before making sure the HBCU system survived, to me was selfish. He chose money over the
Just
movement,
not checker,
Charlamagne.
baby.
And celebrities do it all the time, and y'all want to give him a pass. Nobody
Black
gets a
savior.
pass.
That's
I don't
very
care
unfair
who
to say.
Deion Sanders is. He had a chance to help, and he hurt, and y'all want to condone that because you black celebrities are not committed to the best interests of black
Well,
people.
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. When Dion was coaching high school kids for several years, you know, when he
We
was
ain't talking about that.
Listen,
We're talking about survival.
We ain't talking about that. Forget about his journey. We talking about this movie made. Forget about all that.
HBCU.
I'm gonna get there. When he was coaching high school kids for several years, you know, black kids, when he was opening up Prime Prep Academy that got closed down because they had financial issues, when he went to Jackson State for $1.2 million for 4 years and said, you know what, y'all
He didn't even stay for 4 years.
But listen, y'all take half this salary and go
$600,000
build a
back
better
into a facility.
go build a better facility for students, and he got to pay back $300,000.
And after all that, I'm still going.
Look. Yeah, he just cannot. Yeah, they just can't. He talked the most, and they just can't listen to another thought.
Want to leave Jackson State for a super white college that got a 1.6 black student.
But you ain't let me finish my point.
Rate.
Wait. How can you say he's about?
My man said no, wait, wow, yo, this dude. But this is the guy that some black folks have confidence in. Actually, because those black folks You dig? Might be classified as a feeble-minded.
Jackson State for a super white college that got a
They biased, for real.
1.6 black student.
But you ain't let me finish my point.
Rate.
How can you say he's about
1.6 black students, which means the only blacks on that campus are the athletes,
You ain't got
and you're
the
going to
answer.
tell me
Charlamagne
that
the
that's
guy.
a step up? You sold us out for money, bro.
How can you say it's about money when when his track record shows
He stayed
don't
for
pour
3
into
years.
kids
That
for
was
money?
no commitment. His
Dude, but nobody could get a word in because this dude keep yelling. Is it about money or is not? If it's about money, then why would he be donating half of his salary to fix up the damn facility?
track
Program,
record
whatever.
shows that if white people give me the money, I'll turn my back on the HBCU
disagree,
system.
Dr. Umar.
What are you talking about? That's what he did.
I disagree.
That's what he just did.
I disagree.
Come on, man. If he would have
I
stayed
disagree.
there, if Deion would have stayed there, like I said, he could have brought other black coaches in, former NFL greats.
Yeah, but your conspiracy theory isn't making sense, which is what none of them really make sense. But the logic is not consistent. You said, and Stu Pease also said, he's doing it for the money. Because Deion Sanders had a song called "Must Be the Money." Hold on. Okay, y'all caught up in this right here. Y'all caught up on this. What the hell? Hold up. What the hell did I just see? What? That's a Photoshop. I'm about to say, what the? All right. Y'all caught up on this. He made this song right here. Right here. This song right here. Must be the money. Y'all caught up on that. That's prime time.
That would have raised the revenue of the HBCU, which is so critical now. Why? Because the Asians are being financed by white folks to kick what little blacks are left on the PWI campus off. So that means the critical importance of the HBCU is greater now than it's ever been. So for Deion to pull this right now makes it even worse because you're leaving the HBCU system when you had a chance
how many
to say,
lashes for Deion?
stop trying to exempt black celebrities.
Deion was in his prime then. I would say mid-20s, like mid-20s. Because I didn't think he was playing for the Cowboys then. It might have been, I don't know. Who was he playing for? Was it the Falcons when he made that song? I don't know. No. It could have been Cowboys. I don't know. I'm not sure. But if I had to bet, I would say either Cowboys or Falcons. I wouldn't say 49ers.
From accountability to the race. Celebrities are not above accountability. Stop,
I agree.
Charlamagne.
So how many lashes?
Stop.
How many lashes for Deion?
50,000 lashes for Deion.
Now, no. Shut up. More important question.
How many for Charlamagne?
No. How much you gonna donate to an HBCU today?
I'm building 2 independent schools.
Exactly.Got him.
Was the first in his history.
No doubt, but those aren't HBCUs. Whoa. If you're gonna be that passionate about HBCUs, how much you gonna donate to an HBCU
Let me answer
today?
your question.
Right. You that passionate, put your money where your mouth is. Yeah, look at his face, yo. Yeah, he looked like Lizzo. Remember when she just got done twerking and she made that face? That's the face Lizzo made right there. When she just got done twerking and she made that cooning face. Big old beast slop. Piece of shit.
Yes.
First of all, I'm not a multi-millionaire. Second of all,
Why you gotta be a
can I
multi-millionaire
finish
to
my
donate?
question?
Now you want to finish. He said I'm not a multi-millionaire. So you got to be a multi-millionaire to donate to HBCUs. That's crazy.
Can I finish my question? Multi-millionaire. Second of all,
Why you gotta be a
can I
multi-millionaire
finish
to
my
donate?
question? Can I finish my question? I donate to HBCUs on a regular basis.
Okay.
I do. But my point is, I'm focused on destroying the school-to-prison pipeline.
So why you just say you're not a multi-millionaire?
I'm building
So it was the
2
Falcons. Yeah, I told you I would bet Falcons, or I was leaning toward Falcons, but I wasn't sure really. But I knew it had to be Falcons or Cowboys, where he was like really able to be himself. I think the Niners, like their culture was more humble. That's why I knew it was the 49ers. I don't think they would have probably co-signed that. They were more like a humble team, where it's like, it's about the team, not about the I person. Yeah, he got real quiet.
Independent schools
And
from
I
the ground.
applaud you for that.
Black money. Nobody you've interviewed in this studio ever is doing that. Not one of them. You understand?
Because, and yeah, when he said that, chat, I thought about black people who can't really build anything for real, for real. Notice that when black folks can't really build anything for real, for themselves or black people, or even the country America, or even the world, when they can't make an imprint like that, they start to make pseudo imprints. Now he wants to do a school. Sabi can't make a real imprint in medicine, so he lies and say he can cure AIDS. You know, that's how people start. Like when they cannot make a real imprint in life, in their own life and life in general, they usually make a big claim and a pseudo imprint, where they make a claim they can't back up. So now this guy, ADHD is a result of the kids not being with their fathers. And we need an all black school. Polite can get you free money, like this guy. This is the this is Brother Polite. You know, you make claims like this. When you can't impact life the way you dreamed of, you make pseudo impacts like this. Like that. That's how Brother Polite look when he dresses, basically. Just like that.
Understand me. So I'm doing my part, and that's why I can expect Deion Sanders to do his part. And that's why lashes also go to Shannon Sharp. Because Shannon Sharp on national television said he didn't even want to go to a HBCU. He wanted to go to a PWI. And every time celebrities try to do something good, black people want to beat them up. I beg your pardon, Shannon Sharp. I know that you don't date black women. You have no loyalty to black.
It ain't no other races, none of that. It's strictly your own people.
Black women them up. I beg your pardon, Shannon Sharp. I know that you
What
don't
are you
date
mad
black
at?
women. You have no loyalty to black women.
Let's
Now
go,
you
let's
want to
go.
tell the world you have no loyalty to the HBCU. If you didn't want to go to
Yo, for a guy, now this is something, yeah. I wonder who's gonna be the first blackologist to keep the focus on non-black people. Won't you be, well, it's too late for that. Who's gonna be the first blackologist to not blame black people? You know, I say blame black people, I'm talking about blaming black people like Deion, like Shannon Sharp. I ain't saying like a super predator or feeble-minded clown. I'm saying normal people just living their lives, making the best choices they can for themselves. Look at his face. Oh my God, this dude is huge.
Savannah State, you keep that to yourself, you Negropean. You don't tell the whole world that you didn't want to go to a HBCU and then try to chide the black community for asking Deion Sanders.
Now, dude, you just said you don't donate to HBCU because you're not a multimillionaire. And then you say you donate all the time. I'm a little confused.
Have a little commitment.
With all that said, Dr. Umar, what do we do for HBCUs moving forward? Because Deion gone, but HBCUs gonna still be here.
I just told you, black celebrities have to come together, stop buying chains, stop going to clubs and strip joints, stop with all the expensive clothing, stop cooning, and use some of this disposable income that we spending on Christmas gifts right now and come up with a funding source. So many celebrities went to HBCUs. Why can't they be the catalyst of a black celebrity and grassroots? Because we
Yo, can somebody pull the back of his jacket down? Like, that's really bothering me, man. The back of his jacket. Yo, he got a big torso, but his arms like real skinny.
should be paying to
Absolutely.
movement to finance this. I'm simply saying Deion could have been the face of that and was beginning to be, and he allowed himself to get bought out by a white
But he left the
university.
blueprint.
That's it. I don't want to hear about no
He
blueprint.
left the blueprint.
That's like Harriet Tubman saying, I'm not going to help you on the Underground Railroad. I'm going to lead a blueprint. Marcus Garvey, I'm not going to help you with the independence movement.
take the
I'm going to
map.
lead you the blueprint. That's cowardliness, man.
I'm not putting that all on
cowardliness.
Dion because there's enough of us that can keep.
Yeah, who the hell was that Big Well?
Cowardliness, man.
I'm not. I can't. I'm not.
Hold on. We gotta get.
No.
Who the hell is that? Yeah, they don't need a third host because
Dion, because
they
there's
got too
enough
much.
of
Their
us that
personality
can
is too
keep
loud.
these programs
The
sustained.
third host will never be able to get a word in.
If we do what we're supposed to do.
Okay, but we can't do that with people running away like Deion Sanders. That was a cowardly move. He was wrong.
How many lives did you say Dion get?
50,000.
And how much for Shannon Sharp?
Shannon keep cooning. Shannon gonna get about 100 by now.
Goodness.
Stephen
Okay.
A getting about 50,000. Candace Owens.
Yeah, now Stephen A is, you know, he's up and down. He's like the damn Forex stock market, yo. No, he's like the pink sheet stock market. He's like the what's that called? The aftermarket stock market, the aftermarkets. It's the stock market that's after hours. That's Stephen A. He is so up and down, up and down, up and down. Yeah, he might be the worst. Stephen A. might be the worst. Like I care nothing about his, and I care nothing about his opinion. Like he just might be the worst. Could be ever, but he's up there. This dude comes out there and explains for Jerry Jones before Jerry Jones can even explain for himself.
About 250,000 lashes. She out there doing documentaries on Black Lives Matter, which is appropriate because they were wrong for misappropriating that money. But where's Candace Owens' documentary on the Brett Favre situation or the Jerry Jones situation? My disagreement with my sister is she's letting white folks finance her to embarrass her people publicly. No black person should do that.
And also, I just want to tell
You
you.
just did that. You just embarrassed Shannon Sharp. You just embarrassed Deion Sanders.
Her to embarrass her people publicly. No black person. Agreement with my sister, she's letting white folks finance her to embarrass her people publicly. No black person should do that.
So, I mean, I don't understand the whole. See, that's the thing. What do you mean white finance? So when you were working for the school system, who's financing you? And the money you get for the school, that's black people money, but who gave them the money? Didn't they work for the money? So we could look at all that money as white finance. Like I hate this black. No, that's white folks' money. Really? Is your money green and blue? Yeah. Okay. You made it? No. Where'd it come from? Hey, yeah, you white finance too. You gotta be killing me.
And also, I just want to tell you, Dr. Umar is going to be on my late night talk show this week.
Sir.
Hell of a week.
And we're going to have a hell of a time.
I gotta know what's your late night talk show? Think of Brother Polite. Brother Polite with this free money stuff. Money for everybody. Hey, what's how you spell his goddamn name? How you spell Charlemagne? There we go. I'm about to be stuck out there. Charlemagne the God. Hey. All right. That's true. All right, let me see. What's the actual channel? What's the actual channel? Oh, I gotta see this right here. Wait, so Demetrius, oh, is this a, yeah. Did he win now? Or did he fight? Okay. All right. This it right here? Yeah, this is right here. All right, let me subscribe. I think Umar. Yeah, I gotta see this right here.
So let's get into topic one. Rushing out the door, all right? It has been more than a hell of a week for WNBA star Brittany Griner, but she has finally been
Charlamagne, you're clearly reading.
released from a Russian prison and will be home with her family for Christmas. That's right. Now, President Biden said he's working to bring home every American wrongfully detained anywhere in the world, including U.S. Marine Paul Whelan. But is it too soon to ask the question, where is the energy for people unjustly locked up for weed right here in the good old U.S. of A? When will we release some of our own political prisoners? I'm ecstatic that Brittany will point out other people's messes.
I think so. I think America has a very high price on mass incarceration. Private prisons are big business. Regular prisons are big business. And I think...
But the conspiracy talk, so whoever like agrees with some of his talking points, he's going to always lose you and make you look dumb with the conspiracy talking points.
That America would much rather play global police than take care of his own business at home.
Ooh, okay, okay. Now, we had this discussion before, but it feels hypocritical that Biden can see how unjust Brittany's charge was, but not pardon everybody locked up on a federal level for a non-violent weed conviction here in America, expunge some records.
I just want to hear Umar talk.
That Brittany's case is as much about celebrity on the global level as it is about the survival of the Democratic Party in Black America. When we look at what happened to her, many of us have seen this happen to other political prisoners in the country, and we're pretty fed up with the situation. And I think as the Democrats get prepared for the next presidential election, given the fact that President Trump just announced his candidacy, it was important that every other constituency except Black America. When they look at Brittany Griner, they're looking at 4 distinct voter...
Never mind. That's not a good talking point. It's not that. Oh, man. Here's why you shouldn't run from the police. I got to see this.
On November 29th, 2022, an officer was on patrol when he observed a black vehicle speeding through a mall parking lot in Wauwatosa, Wisconsin. The vehicle also didn't have a front license plate and had extremely dark tinted windows. The officer conducted a traffic stop after the vehicle failed to stop at a red light. However, the suspect's vehicle increased its speed.
There you go. And I know this is the first no-no. Okay, so I'm speaking to Blackologist only. If you believe that white police officers are your ops, and y'all believe just all cops, so let me not make it racial, because y'all see all cops, y'all be bugging. But if y'all believe cops are bad, and now he's gonna pull you over, and you believe they be on some murderous type stuff, this is the first thing you don't do, is flee.
The driver of the vehicle was later identified as 29-year-old Windsor.
Of course, I tell you, 22, between 22 and 28. No, I said 13 to 22. But definitely under 30.
Tillman.
I got a vehicle taking off on me. It just blew the red light at north. It's gonna be a Dodge Charger heading southbound on north. Stand by for a plate.
245, 230.
If anyone's by Watertown Plank, he's gonna be stuck in traffic here.
221, sir, making a route.
251, copy 28. He lost the front driver's side wheel, looks like.
Due to the time of day, wet roads and traffic, the officer was ready to terminate the pursuit.
Dodge Charger, black in color, black male driver.
But as he observed Windsor enter another intersection, he was struck by a vehicle and spun out, narrowly missing a pedestrian in the crosswalk.
Not yet, stand by, it's coming up. to Watertown Plank. I don't know if he's going to be able to get through the lane with traffic.
10-4.
I am pursuit. He just hit a car. Crash. Watertown Plank.
Hold up. Y'all see that traffic? Y'all see that traffic? There was no way he could get through that red light. There's no way he could get through that red light, but he tried anyway. But this is who y'all. Come on, man.
False class major, Watertown Plank for crash.
Winzo initially complied with the commands given by the officer, but decided to make one last attempt to escape.
Get on the car! Get on the ground! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground now! Get on the ground! On the ground! On the ground now! Put your hands out!
Look how
hands
stoned
out
he
to the
looks.
side! Do not move! Put your head down! Put your head down! Come on! Behind your back! Do it now! Do it now! Do it now! Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
It looks like Waka Flocka.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm pulling on my shorts. I'm pulling on my shorts.
Stop!
I'm
Stop
sorry.
resisting!
I'm
Stop resisting!
not. I swear to God. I'm not.
You look like you are though.
I'm not. Put your hand behind your back. I'm sorry. 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 I'm sorry.
You good?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Can y'all please hit me up? Please.
Thankfully, no one was injured as a result of the four-vehicle crash.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, stay right there.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Stop! 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 Stop!
Stop moving.
Stop moving, dog!
Stop moving. Please. I'm sorry.
Stop!
I'm sorry, dude.
Stop!
Stop moving. No, I'm sorry.
Put your
I'm
leg
sorry.
down! Put your leg down!
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, please. Please, can I get a warning? No. Please. Please, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, dude. I gotta go get my girl from work.
Stop!
I'm sorry. Relax.
Yeah, that's how it's
Stop
doing.
resisting!
Please,
Stop
relax.
tensing your body!
Stop.
Stop
I'm not
tensing your
trying
body!
to. Please, dude.
Relax!
Please, I'm not. Dude, please. Please, help me out. Please. Please, just help me out. Please.
No!
Dude, listen, I'm not resisting none of that. Please. Please.
Stop!
Please.
Relax!
I'm
Stop touching your body!
Relax, man. Please, hear me out. Please, you can just give me a warning. Please, listen.
Stop! Just relax!
I'm trying to talk to y'all before this. Please, listen, hold on, please. Wait, please. Please, can you just listen to me? Please. Stand up. I know, I'm just saying. Please, can you just listen to me? Please. Hold on, wait, please. Stop, please. Go. Please, hold on, wait, please. Get in the hold on, wait. Get in the car. Dude, please just listen to me. Get in the car. Please. The car. Dude, can you please get in the car. Dude, hold on, please. Wait, hold on, please. Hold on, please just listen to me. Get in the car. Please just listen to me. Get in the car. Please just listen to me. Stop. Can you please shut the door. Can you please just listen to me.
George Floyd got arrested. Look at this. Trying to kick his feet through the handcuff. He about to get stuck. He got both feet. This guy was determined, yo.
Please listen. Please listen. Please listen. Please.
But somehow this not gonna end well.
Please do. Please do.
Are you okay?
Oh man, I had a tackle on cement.
You going already or no?
No, just make sure it's a park. Out is the one that's in custody right now.
Yeah, he's pretty excited. I'm not too sure if anything's. He seems excited enough to be on something, but I'll let you guys check him out. Dude, that guy almost got hit. He was saying. Two.
And the only reason I kept it going is because traffic was so bad, I didn't think it should be able to get through.
And well, and then when you said you lost a tire. Yeah, you guys are ready whenever you're ready.
Can you please just listen to me?
Relax.
Can you please
Me and you are going to talk later, okay?
Can I talk to you?
No, man, right now.
Talk to them.
Okay, talk to them.
I didn't get that far. I'll be honest with you.
What is your first name? Sir, what's your first name?
Please,
We're going to listen to you, but we need to know who you are.
Go watch the police cam with George Floyd, and you'll see the same behavior. That dude he's on crack or some type of crystal meth, heavy drug, guarantee you.
I'll take 5 minutes. Please, y'all listen to me.
What's your first name?
Y'all, please listen.
What's your last name?
I don't know.
What's your date of birth?
I don't know. Y'all, please just listen to me.
Just relax.
Can I sit down? Can I please sit down? Please, dude.
Yeah, we can.
Please, dude.
Okay, sit on the curb.
I swear to God, dude, man. I swear to God, dude. Dude, man. I swear to God, man. Please, y'all, please just listen to me, man. Y'all, please just listen to me. Please, dude, man. Please, man. Please. Y'all, please just listen to me. Please just listen to me.
You know what? I should pull up the George Floyd police, yeah, because I keep saying that y'all ain't gonna do it. Y'all ain't gonna do it. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you. Man, 3.5 million views. Shit. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, okay. I want you want the police body cam. You don't want the cell phone cam. Okay, you don't want that. 1.3. God damn. All right. So let me see this one talk.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay.
I
Please,
yeah,
man.
I appreciate that.
Please, I didn't know, man.
Adam knows, bro. Stay here. You take.
Now they just got pulled over for the counterfeit money. And you hear him back there, I don't know, man. Sound just like old boy.
Get in that car. Stay in the car.
Yes, sir.
Not moving. Put your hands behind your back then. I'm not gonna do nothing. Face the floor. Hey, you come back. Stay in the car. Stop resisting, man. Yes, you are. Stand up.
Please, man.
Stand up for me. Stand up.
I want to go back there. I ain't gonna do nothing that's wrong, man.
Come on, walk with me. Walk with me. Walk with me.
Please, man. God damn, man.
Stand up.
Why you doing me like that?
Stand up.
God damn,
Come on.
man. I just want to stop doing it.
We're trying to get out of the street here so you don't get hit by a car.
That's it, man. I was looking, man. But I ain't doing it wrong. That's all I was
Take a
saying.
seat. Sit down for me.
Thank you, man. Thank you, Mr.
Yeah, sit down.
Thank you, man. God.
Sit all the way down.
Yes,
Flatten
sir.
your feet out.
Yes, sir. I will. Please, man. Please, man.
You got an ID on you?
I got one at home.
All right, what's your name?
George.
George?
George Perry Floyd. I don't know what's going on. Man, that's it.
Spell it for me.
They got him out the
G-E-O.
car. They showed him
Yep.
smoking crack.
R-G-E.
Some type of
Last name?
crazy stuff.
Floyd. Yeah, man. F-L-O-I-D.
F-L-O-Y-D?
Yeah.
Date of birth?
And that's what I got Tim. October 14th.
October 14th?
73. Man, I got shot last on the same way, man.
If you mind doing me a favor, just run.
Nah, man.
George Floyd. Thank you.
Man, he was looking closer. I don't want no problem. I ain't even do nothing.
Man, you know why we're here?
Why?
We're here because it sounds like you gave a fake bill to the individuals in there.
Yeah.
You understand that?
Yes.
And you know why we pulled you out of the car? Because you was not listening to anything we told you.
Right. I didn't know what was going on.
You listen to us and we will tell you what's going on, all right? When you're moving around like that, that makes us think way more is going on than we need to know.
Right. And that's all I had. I was
Gotcha, all right. We're going to put you in the back of a squad, all right?
Okay, can I talk to you?
Yeah, we're going to sort all this out, all right?
Please, man.
That's your car key?
It's my sister.
Key fob right there?
Yes, sir. Man, I got one problem.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold on to that for you, all right? Stand up.
Please, man. All right.
Now, look what happens when they put them in the car. Look what happens.
I was so messing with him. I was like, right now, I'm like, what's going on?
Yeah, and look at you still able to reach your side. You're making me nervous.
That's why I was feeling. I was in my wrist. Okay.
Yeah, I got you. We'll fix all that. We'll fix all that, but you gotta walk with me.
Are
you on something right now?
No, nothing.
Because you acting real erratic.
Just
Man, I'm scared, man.
Let's go.
God,
You got
man.
foam around your mouth too?
Yes. Yes, I was just whooping earlier.
Okay.
Man, what up? All right, let me calm down. This feels a little better now. All right, okay. You do me one favor, man.
And we're gonna talk about that once we get to the car. Stop moving around.
Man. Oh, man. God, don't leave me, man. Please, man, don't leave me, man. Oh, please don't leave me, man.
Just unlock the door for me.
I repeat it, man.
Stand up. Stop falling down.
I'm claustrophobic, man.
Stand up.
Claustrophobic.
Stay on your feet and face the car door.
He was just in the car.
Please.
No.
Please.
Keep the door open. Keep the door open.
No.
He's saying, please, please. Like,
Man, you ain't listening to nothing we're saying, so we're not gonna listen to nothing you're saying.
I'm claustrophobic.
Face the door.
like the other dude would stay in the car. Watch what he does. Listen.
I hear you, but you are gonna face this door right now. Stop.
I'll do anything. I'll do anything else, everything, man. I'm not resisting, man.
I gotta play it because y'all never gonna watch the body cam for yourself. You're gonna look at the cell phone. The cell phones, you know, people can pause and record when they please to make it look like something's not.
I'm not. You have to. You know me.
Check that side.
Yeah, man, I'm gonna do anything to get it, y'all.
Everybody watching knows that this is not the guy in this
Look at
right.
this, Mr. I'm not the kind of guy.
Sit still.
I'm not the kind of guy. Please. I'm not the kind of guy, Mr. Oliver. Please. God. Please, man. Don't leave me by myself, man. Please.
See that what they found in his pocket? His smoking utensil. Right here.
Please,
They
man.
smoke meth or look, that's a crack pipe. That's a crack pipe.
Don't leave me by myself, man. Please. I'm just claustrophobic.
Because crack does make you paranoid.
Anything sharp on you?
I won't do the work job.
Do you have anything sharp on you?
Sir.
Not even like a comb or nothing?
I don't have nothing. Why y'all doing me like that? I'm not please back and window for me and stuff, man.
Stand up straight.
I'm claustrophobic for real, Donaldson.
You got him?
Could you please crack it for me, please?
Yes, I'm
Remember,
cracking.
stay
I
with me,
will.
man.
I will.
Please stay with me, man. Thank you. God, man. I didn't know all this was gonna happen, man. Please, man. I just want my hands free. I don't want to do none of y'all, man. Nothing.
Hey, you get that inside in
And
your
I
pocket real
understand.
quick on your side?
Hey,
I'm listening.
And I understand that people do stuff and y'all don't know me.
Take a seat.
Okay.
Why are you having trouble walking?
Because my hands
Roll the
are
windows
hurt.
down,
We won't,
okay?
please, man. Please don't do that.
Take a seat.
I'm going in. I'm going
No,
in.
you're not.
I gotta go in.
Take a seat. Grab a seat, man.
Man, y'all don't believe me, Mr. Officer.
Take a seat.
I'm not that kind of guy. I'm not that kind of guy, man.
Take a seat.
I'm a diet.
Take a
I'm a
seat.
diet, man.
You need to take a seat right now.
And I just had COVID, man. I want to go back to that.
Take a seat.
I'll roll the windows
No.
down. Hey, listen.
Dang, man.
Listen.
I'm not that kind of guy.
I'll roll the windows down
Please,
and you pull your
man.
legs in, all right? I'll
Y'all
put the air on.
God, look at that.
Look, you're not even listening.
Look at it.
We can fix this right now while you're standing out
Okay,
here.
man. God, y'all
Yeah, this is what y'all never seen before.
do me bad, man. Man, I don't want to try to win. I don't want to try to win. I don't want to win. I'm claustrophobic.
This is yours
I'm
for
claustrophobic. I got anxiety. I don't want to do nothing to them. Man, I'm scared as fuck, man.
You made a mistake.
When I start breathing, it's going to go off on me,
Get in
man.
there.
Okay. Let me count to three and I'm going in. Please.
You can't win.
Please, I'm not trying to win. I'm not trying to win. I'll get on the ground.
the black dude outside on the curb trying to teach him like, yo, you're not gonna win, yo. Just get in the car. I ain't trying to win. He's high on crack. He's paranoid. This is how some crackheads behave. They call it tweaking. When they smoke crack, they start tweaking. They start like, smoking on Friday, like it's but on another level. And a lot of times they end up doing ridiculous stuff, killing somebody,
Anything. I
Get in the car.
You know it.
He know it to Mr. Officer. Y'all hear me?
He's clearly resisting.
Don't do me like that, man.
Get in the car.
Okay, can I talk to you, please?
Yes, you get in this car. We can talk.
I am claustrophobic.
I'm hearing you, but you're not
man.
working with me.
God, I'm claustrophobic, man.
Get in the car.
Get in the car. Get in the front. Please.
No, you're not getting in the front.
I'm claustrophobic, Mr. Officer.
Get in the car.
Okay, man, okay? I'm not a bad guy, man.
Get in the car.
I'm not a bad guy. Man.
Yo, watch this.
Please, officer. Please.
Sit.
Please.
Take a seat.
Please, man. Please. No. Take
a seat.
I can't choke. I can't breathe, officer. Please. My wrist, man.
Now, this was going to lead to the knee on the neck. You got out the other side. This will be out the other side. That's how the knee came out.
I'm going down.
Get in the squad.
I'm going down. I'm not going to leave you. Bro, you walked down a heart attack. I know, can't breathe. Get in the car.
Somebody said you're going to have a heart attack.
I can't go, man. I can't breathe.
Take a seat.
Please, man.
You can't breathe right there.
He's under arrest right now for forgery.
Oh, so he said, I can't breathe. And nobody even on his neck.
Can we figure out what's going on?
For what? For what? Please, man. I can't fucking breathe.
Hey, come on out.
Look at you. Thank you.
Get up on the ground. Yeah, on the ground. On the ground.
My wrist. Right.
You got your restraint.
So his knees on his neck right now. He got his knee right now.
I'll
grab that.
So his knees on his neck right now.
Jesus. I can't breathe. Thank you. I can't breathe.
Stop moving.
There you go. Seen it for yourself. All right, so let me show. Let me get rid of that. Let me go here.
Forms which are not on the mountains.
Yeah.
From the forms around the city.
Okay.
So we'll challenge the drinks in America. FDA approved. That means it's poison. Okay. Are these drinks FDA approved? Hell no.
This all over.
Were these utensils sanitized when it's getting his drink in his cup? Hell no. Did they wash their hands? Did they have clean water? Did they have toxins around? Was the environment was cross contamination going on in the environment? How do you know?
Really good and good.
Probably an adulterated drink.
Okay, I will get
On pharmaceutical terms, that job.
this one.
This one is 200, 250, 500.
It's good, honey, because the bees are on it. That's how you know. Created a crowd. People are crowding around. They're just here to watch me. And I'm just buying honey.
Because you're the guest here,
yeah.
And he will give it for free for you.
No. Free!
You're our guest.
This is one of the many things that blew my mind about Afghanistan.
You think he washing his hands?
Every, or should I say, a lot of super poor countries like Afghanistan, you kind of expect that everyone's going to be begging you for money as soon as they see you're a foreigner. I experienced this in most super poor places, super poor countries. But it's the exact opposite in Afghanistan. Nobody would let me spend my own money. That changed my life.
How do I pay to him?
And he gives it free for you.
He ain't want the money.
He doesn't receive your money.
Oh my goodness. Tasha, very tasty. Pomegranate juice.
Afghanistan is famous with the pomegranate.
He didn't want the money.
So good. Do I give this to him?
Sorry?
Where do I put this?
Just give it to him.
You gonna refill that thing, and the next person can drink from it.
Something super sad. A lady came up to me and said that her daughter has cancer and she wanted some of my advice, yeah?
Yeah.
Because I'm American and she assumes...
She assumed every American that know everything. That's crazy. And I stayed up prayed for it. I don't do that praying bullshit. But just, you know.
Okay, oh my gosh, I found black seed oil. How much is this black seed oil?
80.
For that small?
Yeah.
Okay, I want this.
Smaller than this?
No. This size. Who makes the black seed oil? You guys, I love this oil. It's so good for your hair.
Taliban could come meet me because they were just amazed. I agreed. It was my last day, so we decided upon this hill where everyone could come out to meet me. Only men were allowed. Women are not allowed in this area. As you can see,
women are not allowed, but they'll let foreigner women come. You know, it's like the whole Gentile Jew thing. You know, the Jews won't let Jewish women do certain things, but the Gentiles will be allowed to do it. They ain't even give a shit. You dig? So that's kind of what's going on here. Like, it's not like she's being privileged in a righteous way in their mind. They just see her as a Gentile. You know, you think she's not, you know, as virtuous as their women. So she can walk up there. Their women are more virtuous in their mind. So they can't go up there. She was in somebody's house, her father's house, and she went in rooms that his own daughters can't go into. So they own that.
See, a lot of them are still very scared to come talk to me, but some weren't. When I say these are the kindest, sweetest people ever, they're not used to seeing women, so a lot of them freeze and don't know what to say, and a lot of them also don't know English, so a lot of them were scared to come talk to me, but the ones that weren't took no hesitation to come get a photo, and I did the same with them.
Because women are not allowed to take pictures of, photographers were not allowed to take pictures of women, but she got permission from some law officials that this one photographer can take a picture of just her. Very interesting.
This trip to Afghanistan changed my life. I have so much, I feel as though I can't even put into words. If I would have to come meet you and sit down with you and talk to you for hours to tell you about everything I learned and saw and experienced in this beautiful, beautiful misunderstanding.
Okay, so let's get out of there. And let's just go right. Let's get out of there. Let's go here real quick.
They said that it got bad. It's now, what the problem was discussed as an abomination. If a Jew was to lay down for another Jewish woman, right? As you guys think.
Like a 60-year-old job.
Right? Oh yeah, and are you saying that, well, I got a question. What was the point for you saying that he had many wives? What was the point of that?
Saying he had a black wife, he had
what does that have to do with it? He was darker, right?
White was dark.
Because why? This is the thing. Why that's imperative for your, diabolical minds to understand.
Wait, what? He trying to get like polite,
right?
White was dark.
Because why? This is the thing. Why that's imperative for your, diabolical minds to understand is because Jews, they have brown to the light is brown. When I look at your family members or the people in your, so-called land, they don't even fit that description. So why can I look upon you with wisdom and understanding to, give me?
This is one of those Israelite men's sons, and they brainwashed the dude since a little boy. That's why he can freestyle this goofy doctrine.
I believe in God, right? And I want to seek the Heavenly Father wholeheartedly. So, and according to the Bible, in order for you to learn the laws of God, I have to go to a Jew. Right? Somebody that's a direct descendant of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob. How can I go to you for wisdom if you even fit that description? That's right! Get out! The fuck? Give me Lamentations 5 and 10. Huh? That sounds racist, right? Deuteronomy 7 and 6. What do you call your God?
Teacher of God.
What's your God's name?
Teacher.
I generally refer to him as Hashem.
Hashem, right? Go to Deuteronomy 7 and 6. Let's see if Hashem is a racist. What do you believe is the definition of a racist?
Definition of a racist.
You got a wordplay.
Is fear the external definition of a person, right? What defines them as everything else.
No, a racist is somebody that's for their race.
Right.
Father made the Heavenly Father made multiple races, right? And did He not choose one of them to be close and sincere to Himself? Yes or no?
Never get it right.
He don't read the Bible. He don't read the Bible. What's your name?
Ben.
Huh?
Ben.
Ben?
Ben.
Ben? 10. We don't even 10 last to the people.
That's right.
You read Revelation? Right? For thou art an holy people. What are blacks and Hispanics?
For thou art holy people.
What's that?
Holy people.
Holy people is set apart, divergent. The Heavenly Father chose us to be special to Himself,
Unto the Lord thy God. The Lord thy God had chosen thee.
He had what?
Had chosen thee.
He elected us to be what?
To be a special people.
What are we?
A special people.
Isn't He?
A special people.
Now think about it. When we examine the whole world, who makes the world go round? Who's the best athletes, singers, rappers? Who looks the best? Not you, not your wife. That's right. Look at the beautiful melanated sister. That's right. Because we are the Israelites, and He's the devil, and He's not a Jew.
That's right.
Bring this out.
Had chosen thee to be a special people unto Himself. Unto Himself.
He chose one race to be special to Himself,
Above
what?
All people.
All people. The Heavenly Father said that He chose one race to be above all people. That's what?
That are upon the face of the earth.
That's racist. The Heavenly Father is for the nation of Israel and the nation of Israel only.
That's right.
Understand that blacks and Hispanics, our supremacy is gonna manifest later on, and these fake ass Jews are gonna be punished for what they have done to our race.
That's right.
Took our identity, right, and gave us black. Are we black? Are we a color now? Are we a term that they gave us?
Talk about the roads, brother.
That's right. Now bring this up. Revelation 2:9.
It's the book of Revelation.
The Bible tells you that there's going to be a group of people that are going to call themselves Jews, but when in reality, they are the chief house of Satan. They belong to the devil.
Book of Revelation, chapter 2, verse 9.
Right.
I know thy works and tribulation and poverty.
I know like what?
And poverty.
Right, so the Heavenly Father, this is Christ speaking, right? He says, I know thy works and tribulation and poverty. The true Jews, they're going to be in a state of degradation. They're going to be at the bottom. They're going to be methodically depressed. They're going to be marginalized. They're going to be disenfranchised beyond.
But thou art rich.
We are rich because the laws of God only pertain unto us. We are rich in spirit. Beyond.
And I know the blasphemy.
A disgusting lie. Beyond.
Of them which say they are Jews.
He came up here, he said, I'm a Jew. And he said that I'm not a Jew. Beyond.
And are not.
They are what?
And are not.
Right, they are not the true descendants of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, right? They don't go back to the 12 tribes of Israel, but we do. Beyond.
But are the synagogue of Satan.
The white man.
The synagogue of Satan.
The Jewish man.
Yeah, this is what they learn in their camps. This is Guerrilla Hebrew camp. Is his camp. And this is what they learn, like how to say it, just like this, just perverting scriptures, just terrible. So perverting the Bible. Okay, that's what I mean. Like the Bible, whether you believe it or not, it does not. That wasn't the intent right there. They are So if you don't believe in the Bible, then these guys are double bad, because at least just read what it says. These guys are coming up with their own understanding, their own just everything. It's just horrible, man. This one West doctrine.
Kanye, what he came out and spoke about these things, right? They are imposters. What happened? They canceled him. Right? Because it's worth in understanding and knowing who you are. It's worth in understanding your identity, because if you knew if you was an Israelite, you would operate differently. You would have love for your brother. You would have love for your sister. Right? You would keep God's commandments. Right?
Well, I'm like Ezekiel, the way I stand with stick when they ask, but I say blacks, Hispanics, and natives is who the family is. The Yankees and Yardies, Judah and Benjamin. Trying to reverse the curse put on Levi and Simeon. For those who don't know, that's Haitians and Dominicans, Zebulon, Ephraim, Manasseh, and Gad, the native Indians. Reuben, Naphtali, Asher, and Issachar. It's time, rise up, and let's get it, y'all. America.
Yeah, hilarious. All right, here we go.
Record, have scribes write down the commandments, write down the Torah, right? The book of Habakkuk chapter 2 and verse 4 lets us know that the vision is written and is for an appointed time, right? So that it will speak, right? So if we are to have light inside of us, we must speak according to the law.
Correct.
Now, the prophets. The law in Deuteronomy 4 and 2, right? Let's go real quick, right? Just two chapters over, right? It says, ye shall not add unto the word which I command you, neither shall you diminish aught from it, that ye may keep the commandments of
100%.
Let me finish. The Lord your God, which I command you. So when we're to do what you're doing, right, in the tradition that you adhere to, we would be taking from the law, because Deuteronomy 6 and 4 does not say Shemai O Israel Adonai. It does not say Adonai. Adonai is not in the text. It says Shemai Yasha'Allah, Yahweh Allahayanawa, Yahweh Echad. Right? My pronunciation of Hebrew and your pronunciation of Hebrew, all right, they're different. All right, tomato. I don't want to get into vocalization, but the words that we're reading here, it's Shemai, Yasha'Allah, or Israel, right? Whether you want to say Jehovah, what have you, right? Eloheinu or Allahayanawa, Yahweh, Jehovah, Echad. Adonai is not there. So what you're doing is actually going against the Torah and subtracting from it.
That's based on how you interpret it, though.
It's not about how's that my interpretation.
I'll explain. The Bible, as I said, is given with many commandments. We believe now that commandment in particular is referring to adding in the Bible, or let's say you have phylacteries and you add another chapter into the phylacteries, that's not allowed. Only the 4 sections of which we have been taught. Now, furthermore, if the Bible, and I can give you verses where the Bible commands, the Torah, it commands very vague commandments. The commandments are lacking explanations.
Like what?
For example, you shall write them on your doorpost. Write what? Where on the doorpost? What consists of a doorpost? What is considered a doorpost? What are the measurements? You shall bind them on your arm and place them in between your eyes every single day. Bind what? How should I bind it? What should it be made of? What's going on here? And one of the best examples I can give you, it says, and you shall slaughter the animals as I have commanded you. If you look, so here we have a verse which states that there is a way to slaughter animals, and he's commanded us how to do so. But if you look throughout the entire Bible, there is no explanation given on how to slaughter animals.
I would disagree, but
it's not about disagreeing. If you read the Bible and if you can show me where
I can clearly, Joseph, I can clearly read the Bible, right? And I can clearly tell that what you're doing right now is taking away from the law. from the word that God commanded. Let me explain, right? And we can see that this is going to be problematic even prophetically, right? Because you're now replacing the name of God, which is said to not be taken in vain, right?
Correct.
But that does not say that you don't say it at all. That does not mean that at all, right?
That's not what I'm saying.
No, but let me finish, right? It doesn't say that, right? It tells you not to take his name in vain. When you go into the Hebrew word for vain, shawah, it means falsely. That's what it means. To take his name falsely. So for you to replace his holy set apart name, for you to take his holy set apart name and replace it with a title that's used for several people, right? I can show you in the scriptures, King David calling Saul, well, he wasn't king at the time, calling Saul Adonai.
Correct.
So now we're gonna replace God's name with a title that anyone could have.
No,
that right there is against Torah.
When speaking in any language, your intention is always important to what you're saying. Yes, my master
Are the words that you're saying important as well?
Man. What?
Are the words that you're saying are important as well?
Yes.
So I should use words in their proper context, correct?
Correct.
Okay, and when wait. So context, right? Context means with the text, right? If I'm reading the text, right, I should read the text.
Right, but there's a general rule and there's an exception to the rule. We believe that Moses taught us that the way to read it is in the way of saying my master.
Where is the record? Where's the record of that?
So that is exactly the point. This is why we believe in the Talmud. We believe in oral transmission. We believe that given at Sinai, there were oral descriptions given for every commandment because it was vague. And there's many reasons why God gave it to us orally. And it wasn't only written until later.
Okay, so hold on. And that's super problematic, right? Can you see the screen? Can you see the scripture right here?
I can't. It's not showing.
Okay, let me hold on.
By the way, while you're pulling that up, I just want to say the vowelization that you have right here. You see, you have all the vowels here. You have patach, kamotz, segel, shuruk, etc.
Yosef, let's stay on topic and let's not.
No, this is very on topic. I'm bringing a point with this.
What's the point?
The vowelization of the Bible is also transmitted orally, as well as the explanation.
Hold on. Yosef. You're 18, and so I know you have not studied this, right? You cannot prove that the vowelization, that the vocalization in which you and the vast majority of Judaism, of Jewish people, the way that they speak Hebrew today and how they vocalize Hebrew is the Hebrew in which the ancient Israelites, Moses, Aaron, all the prophets spoke. You cannot prove that. And know why I know that you cannot prove that? Because when we look at the Masoretic text in which the JPS Tanakh is translated from, which the King James Version Bible is translated from, right? It's from the Masoretes that comes from the school of Tiberius, right? And there were other schools of Masoretes who had different vocalizations. So you cannot come up on here and tell me.
I agree that that how we read the vowels today, how we read them, yes, is very diverse in the Jewish community. Sephardim, Ashkenazim, Mizrahim, Yemenites, Syrians all read Hebrew and they will pronounce it much differently. Modern day Hebrew is also very different. But the vowels themselves that are put in place are not different. How do you pronounce them?
What vowels?
Pull up any verse you have. Any verse.
Okay.
Hebrew. So if you look under the first word there, the vav, there's two dots. Under the hey, there's a right? Coil, there's a dot on top of the coil of the cuff. There's a dot in the cuff, which tells you that it's not ka, but it's ka. But some people don't pronounce it like that.
What are these dots called?
What?
What are these dots called?
These are what we call vowels. In Hebrew, these are the vowels.
It's called the Nakud. It's called the Nakud, right?
Nakuda, yes. Where do the Nakudas come from?
The Nakud was added by the Masoretes.
They were there before.
No,
because
they were no.
They are they were not ever written in the actual Torah scroll. You're right, but they were always there. They were always there.
No. Joseph.
Words.
Can you prove? Hold on, Joseph. Can you prove what you just said? Can you prove that those vowels?
The Bible itself.
No, Joseph. Pay attention, right? Can you prove that the vowels that were there prior to the Masoretes adding the Nakud?
Not in written, but they had to have. They had to have been there.
So you're jumping to a conclusion.
No. And yes, but yeah, I am jumping to a conclusion, but it's based on logic.
No, it's not based on logic. Hold on, Joseph. Logic will tell you.
Let me explain why, then you'll understand.
I'll let you explain in a second, right? But let's be honest, right?
Well,
the vowels they had to always been there.
Yes,
but it's
let me finish the sentence.
I'm going to let you in a second, right? But we know for a surety that the Masoretes added the Nakud, and the Masoretes that or the text in which
in writing they added it. We know for a fact that they added it in writing. The pronunciation has always been there, just not in writing. Every Hebrew, even today, if you go to look in any synagogue,
you're double talking right now, Joseph.
What?
You know what?
Do not change.
Show me the symbols in which they used. That's all I ask.
They're there on the text, but they're not found in the scroll. And if you let me finish, I'll explain.
They're on what text?
In the text of which you just pulled for a verse.
In the Masoretic text, right?
Correct.
Can you show me a text prior to the Masoretic text that has vowels?
Okay, can you let me finish for a second? There are certain words in Hebrew throughout the Bible that without knowing the proper vowelization, they can mean two separate things, completely different. In the context. The pronunciation has always been there, just not in writing. Every Hebrew, even today, if you go to look in any synagogue,
you're double talking right now, Joseph.
What?
You want to know how you're double talking? Because you just admitted that different types of Jewish people, right, pronounce the Hebrew differently.
Correct, but the symbols in which they use to pronounce do not change.
Show me the symbols in which. Masoretic, what text?
Symbols in which they use to pronounce do not change.
Show me the symbols in which they used. That's all I ask.
They're there on the text, but they're not found in the scroll. And if you let me finish, I'll explain.
They're on what text?
In the text of which you just pulled for a verse.
In the Masoretic text, right?
Correct.
Can you show me a text prior to the Masoretic text that has vowels?
Okay, can you let me finish for a second? There are certain words in Hebrew throughout the Bible that without knowing the proper
pretty easy to see through if you're paying attention.
And
hi everyone, welcome to today's lesson here at Active Self-Protection. I'm your host, John Correa. Today's video comes to us from Rio Grande City in Texas. Today's video was brought to us by Mantis, The Mantis family of products is integral to ASP staff building handgun and carbine skills and are your most economical and fastest path to improvement in your, or you go check them up with a pizza box in his hand, start knocking on the door, sped it up just for the sake of time. He's gonna knock several times, and if you're paying close attention, as he's trying the door and then knocking some more, what you're gonna see here is finally a young man is going to come and open the door. He's gonna stick that gun in his face. Kid's gonna try to grab it, doesn't work. He's gonna chase him inside. If you go and hit the link.
Wow, that's crazy, yo. Yeah, people are sick. Yeah, that is sick, yo. Ah, damn. Hold on. God damn, man. This Zoom was really on one today. Yeah, ain't gonna let me play anything, huh? Let me just kill some more tabs real fast. I think that might be it. While I'm doing this, I'm making pancakes. Man, let me take a picture of my pancakes so you gotta know. Dude. Piece of game. I am a perfectionist. When I make things, I like to make it closest to perfection. I thought I just did that. Come on. Oh, I do tabs. All right, let me see. Clear some of these tabs. That might be the thing. Let me clear some more tabs. All right. Okay. Hopefully it works now.
To the original that I've put in the description, you'll see that we got a second guy and a third one coming up here. Police did eventually catch one of these guys. We're gonna watch it one more time. The other two got away. Thankfully, the son here was not injured, it doesn't seem, from the little bit that I've been able to glean. But boy, there was a big cop presence afterwards, and they've only caught one of them. So you see him knocking on the door again several times. When the door opens, he's just going to stick the gun right in his face. They're going to wrestle briefly for it. Then as the second guy comes up, what you're going to notice is he has a bunch of zip ties in his hands. That's pretty bad juju there. It's going to give us some lessons. But seriously, if you have one of those doorbell cameras, surveillance systems, use the stupid thing. Jeez, let's talk about it. First thing I really want to talk about here is if you have some kind of a surveillance system on your door. You know, a lot of people buying doorbell cams, those kinds of things, whether that's on the doorbell or some other place, use it. It does you no good if you don't use it. Because of course, if you look up here and you go, well, hey, I didn't order a pizza, so why am I knocking at the door? Or at the very least, use that two-way communication that a lot of those doorbell systems offer you to just tell them, hey, you're in the wrong door, man. I didn't order a pizza. Have a nice day. Now, again, what's going on here, though, is this is a ruse in order to get inside the house. I don't know if they had any previous relationship. I don't know if he knows that there's some valuables or other bad stuff in there, what have you. These happen on random events in a lot of places these days. So listen, the other thing you might be able to tell here is using your doorbell camera, you might have been able to see the obvious discrepancies here. Number one, pizza delivery guys don't show up when you didn't order a pizza. Number two, they don't show up with just a pizza box in their hands. They always have, the stuff that you would expect, right? They always have, the warmer and those kinds of things in order to deliver your food. Number three, if you're paying close attention, they do not have a gun in their right hand. So that's where the value of surveillance is. It's not really a security system, it's a surveillance system. It helps give you awareness and pay attention to what's going on in your world. Now, once the gun comes out, you notice here that the young man kind of instinctively grabs at it, and now if you're gonna try a disarm, the 5Ds plus 1 is the way. First of all, he covered the distance, the guy put the gun right in his face, very common. Next, you have to dominate the gun, the hand with the gun, the arm with the gun. Now, it's going to be exceedingly difficult with the immediacy of this here. You come to your door going, hey, who's at my door? Next thing you know, you got a gun in your face and you got to flip that switch. You can do that, though, if you have significant training and you practice this, you can get into that fight relatively quickly. Then the problem here is that the bad guy gets a vote as well, and you notice here that he didn't dominate completely, and so the guy draws the gun back. He gets a vote as well. Now, of course, if you're going to try a disarm again, you've gone back to the top of the circle and you have to, first cover the distance. That's a +1, and then start all over again. The alternative is to try to get away and to build as much distance as you can because, of course, he has a distance tool. In this case, because he can't control the distance, a disarm is absolutely apt to fail. So therefore, you want to get away as fast as you possibly can. And I think that's exactly what this young man kind of instinctively did. You see him run in the house here and get away from the guy. Finally, in these kinds of home invasions, man, so dangerous. And you see the guy come up here. You can see the fact that he's got zip ties coming out of his pocket. And that just tells you that evil is afoot. Which I think the best answer to a home invasion like this is not to carry a gun on your person to the door all the time, though you might want to do that. It is to make sure you use your technology, use that security camera so that you don't even open the door to him. And at the very most, what you're doing is using the doorbell camera to say, hey, I don't want any, go away, leave me alone. And then if he gets aggressive, call police and hunker down in your safe room in your home with your firearm there to protect yourself. Scary stuff here, but let's learn the lessons to better cover our ass.
All right, let's go here next. Hold on, let's get rid of Here we are. This is
went to work and use Gail's PIN numbers to transfer the money. Keith and Brett would watch Gail while Courtney set up a plan. This is Tracy Jones. Tracy is about to be interrogated by the police after she was caught stealing money from a law firm she worked for. Together, Tracy Jones, Brett Kelly, Keith Dozier, and Courtney Kelly devised a plan to steal over $1 million. This plan would include holding a woman named Gail Spencer in her home while Tracy went to work and use Gail's PIN numbers to transfer the money. Keith and Brett would watch Gail while Courtney set up a bank account for the money transfer. Unfortunately for the four criminals, things didn't go as planned. Brett would panic and take Gail's life because he feared.
Always, stop. Know your personnel, okay? All right, know your personnel. Know their boundaries, know their limits, and you know how far they're willing to go to be right. This guy ended up killing him. Crazy.
Things didn't go as planned. Brett would panic and take Gail's life because he feared she would go to the police. Courtney also panicked after the money was transferred because she thought that Tracy would double-cross her and leave her with nothing. Instead of meeting up with everyone else, she hid out in a hotel and spent large portions of the money. Tracy would be arrested first because of the money transfers, and she would be brought in for interrogation.
Hey, Tracy.
Hey.
How are you doing today?
I'm okay, I'm tired.
You tired?
Yeah.
Why are you tired?
We got so much work at work. It's driving me crazy. It's stressful. Yeah.
Stressful?
It's very stressful.
How you been sleeping?
I sleep. I have thyroid disease, so I sleep pretty good anyway.
So you haven't been sleeping very well. Okay. Well, I wanted to talk to you again about Friday morning, the 5th of October.
Okay.
Now, let's go over what happened with you that morning, okay?
Okay.
Tell me everything from that starting, Okay,
When I got up.
when you got up, and
Okay.
let's go through the story.
All right, I got up, and I realized that, I realized the night before I didn't have any more Lord tabs.
Right.
Okay, and I remember my friend had told me that there was a guy over there. I might have been on the wrong road. I don't even know.
Who's
but
your friend?
Brandy.
Brandy.
She had told me that, you know, that she knew a guy. His name was Eric. He lived on Holly Mill something. She kind of gave me the directions. And so I said, all right, well, I'm going to get up, and I'm going to go over there and see if the lights are on or something. I'll knock on the door and let him know I know her.
So you got white pieces of trash criminals that so you got some bread on you. This is why it's tough, man. You become a millionaire, you just gonna hire people to do things for you. Nah. You hire people, don't forget you're a millionaire, and they're not. And you're not gonna pay them millions of dollars for their service. You're gonna pay them what they charge for. So these people work in the office, whatever, they making, barely they check and check. So now they tell their friends, yeah, I work for a millionaire. Really? And there goes the plots.
So I got over there, and like I said, I might have been on the wrong road. I don't know, but I chickened out. There was no lights on none of them houses on that road. So my car wouldn't crank. So I walked up to Gail's because I knew Gail lived there. I was kind of scared she'd see me ride by and she'd be like, well, what are you doing over here? You know what I mean? So I knocked on the door. She came to the door. I said, Gail, can I have something to drink? My car broke down and I got to pee. I had to pee really bad.
Right.
She said, yeah. So we walked, and she walked me into the bathroom. There was no toilet paper, and I had to holler, Gail, there's no toilet paper. So she just cracked the door and, kind of threw it in there to me. Well, I came out, and I said, well, get me something to drink. She kind of stayed in her bedroom the whole time. And I got me something to drink, and I heard the door shut because I was at the sink. And so I hollered through the door. I said, Gail, I'm going to go try my car. If I don't come back, you'll know I got it. But if not, I'm going to have to come back. You might have to take me home so I can get ready to come to work. And
why'd you go over to Gail's?
I just told you that.
Why did you go over there?
Why? Because I was kind of scared she'd saw me ride by or something, because I knew she was up, because she's told me she gets up early every morning.
So if you were scared that she saw you ride by, why would you go over there?
Because I was scared she saw me. And then she'd be like, well, what are you doing over here? And I'm not going to say, well, I'm over here trying to find some drugs.
All right, so anyway.
You know what I mean?
So you go back to your car.
Mm-hmm.
Continue.
Okay, I get back to my car, and I try it, and it cranks up, and so I go, and I go home. I get my son up, I get him ready for school, I get ready, I take him to school, and I go straight to work.
Your son?
My 15-year-old.
Okay, 15-year-old. I thought you said you had two.
I do, but the 17-year-old don't go to school.
Okay. What's their names?
Scott and Dominic.
Scott and Dominic. Okay. So you get dressed, take them to school, and then what?
I went straight to work.
What time did you get to work?
About 8:30.
Okay. What kind of car were you driving?
My car.
Your car?
Mm-hmm.
And you had what?
Honda Civic.
Okay. What color?
Silver.
All right. Was there anybody with you?
When?
When you went over to where Gail lives at?
No, nobody was with me.
Nobody was in the car?
Mm-mm.
Did you ever use Gail's phone?
No, I did not use Gail's phone.
Okay. All right.
The detective uses questions Tracy would have no need to lie about to see how she reacts when she tells the truth. Later, he will use this information when he believes she is lying.
What was wrong with your car?
I think the battery cable gets loose sometimes because it does it on me often.
Okay. So usually when it don't crank, the first thing you would do is check that battery cable, right?
That or just sit there for a little bit and it'll finally crank. I don't know why it does it, but I guess it needed tightening.
But that morning you decided not to sit there and wait or jiggle around with it. You just walked over to Gail's.
Yeah, I was nervous. I was scared because I never knew this guy. I'm not one to go buy drugs. I really didn't know what to do with myself. You know what I mean? So I said, well, I'm just gonna walk over to Gail.
I gotta get off the drugs, man. Get off the drugs. The youth on the drugs. Listen, that dispensary marijuana is different than that street marijuana. Right? And the street marijuana is high, according to the FDA, it's highly addictive. So the marijuana that we always known of is highly addictive. Kids get on it, can't get off. They want to ban Newport cigarettes, and I hope I said it right. Menthol cigarettes, all menthol cigarettes. Like that's the next thing to go. I believe there's been a lot of fights with that. Cigarette companies want to keep it, but lawmakers want to get rid of it. And guess what? because a lot of blackologists believe that they want to get rid of stuff that affects white people. Well, no, those cigarettes affects blacks, the black community mostly. That's hands down a black cigarette. Those Newports, all those short longs, those are black cigarettes, black people cigarettes. So, but they want to get rid of them. Why? Because they said they're highly addictive and very hard to like get off. It's hard to kick the habit. They says non-methanol cigarettes, those habits can be kicked. And they want to ban them, not because adults are smoking them, because kids, like they think it's unfair that a kid can make a decision to smoke a cigarette, to smoke some marijuana, and then he's hooked forever. Then she's hooked forever, or hooked for a very long time. Can't kick it, can't kick the habit. So if I'm saying it right, methanol cigarettes, let me just, I hate my shit wrong. Menthol. I know I was saying it wrong. Menthol cigarettes. It didn't even sound right. Cut off my tongue. Menthol cigarettes. They're trying to ban. You don't believe me? Don't you? Proposed FDA ban. It's 2022. My boy, my girl. Proposed FDA ban on menthol cigarettes, flavored cigarettes, a win for public health. May 10th, 2022. That's this year. The U.S. Food and Drug Administration, FDA, has proposed new rules that ban the manufacture and sale of menthol cigarettes and all flavored cigarettes, according to an April 28, 2022 announcement. Okay. Will menthol cigarettes be banned? Well, we see it or not. They proposed one, but it's not. The ban would also stop the industry from using flavors such as strawberry, grape, and Coca-Cola cigars. Okay. Why? Okay, so why are they being banned? Menthol cigarettes are often the first cigarette that youth and young adults try, Dr. Grana Main said. Prohibiting these products will reduce smoking's appeal to youth and young adults, and is expected to decrease the likelihood that they will continue to experiment with and use cigarettes. What state is banning? So far, we got California. Become the second state in the nation after Massachusetts to enact a ban prohibiting the sale, or it already started, the sale of all flavored tobacco products, including menthol cigarettes. A number of California cities, including Los Angeles, San Diego, already enacted their own bans. Who's the city? It's better smoke menthol or menthol. Because menthol flavoring masks the harsh. Now check this out. Look why they're banning menthol cigarettes. Listen, because menthol flavoring masks the harsh taste of cigarette smoke. So in other words, when a kid smoked the cigarette for the first time, just how like liquor tastes disgusting, right? If it's not flavored or that's the same shit. Like liquor for the first time, it tastes disgusting, especially for a young kid. If they drink liquor for the first time that's not flavored, they're gonna spit it out and never try again. So they're saying, the experts and professors are saying the same thing with cigarettes. First experience is enough to deter a kid to be like, nah, this ain't for me. Not right now. But they're saying because it's flavored, it masks their first bad experience with the cigarette. If they drink a margarita for the first time drinking liquor, that's going to mask the disgusting taste of Hennessy and Bacardi, these things by themselves. If they just drunk Bacardi by themselves, they're not going to be interested in trying Bacardi again, right? But when you mask it with a flavor, it becomes a lot more, it becomes more tolerable. Let me say that, it becomes more tolerable. So, but there's also been noted that, watch this, teach you guys how to research. Targets minorities, targets Black community. So these are exclusively been targeting Black people. So if Black folks, if you're gonna smoke cigarettes, we want y'all smoking these menthol cigarettes. These are highly addictive cigarettes. All right, now watch this. menthol cigarettes with the highest nicotine, highly. I'm trying. There you go. I'm trying to go here. Menthol enhances the effects of nicotine on the brain. Menthol enhances the effects of nicotine on the brain. This is what menthol does. It enhances the effect of nicotine on the brain and can make tobacco products even more addictive. You see, or should I say, you dig? So it's all about what's so addictive. That's a problem in this country. The experts care about something being too addicted. They believe that menthol, the science behind menthol cigarettes, makes it highly addictive, and the taste, the flavors, makes it tolerable to you. They can deal with it because of the flavors. The flavors sidetrack them, and it don't taste so bad after all, or after a while. Marijuana, you got the same thing. They got all these purple haze, all these different things, chocolate time, all y'all bullshit y'all be coming out with in masks, probably because everybody not a smoker. So that young kid will probably never smoke again. But because it's flavor, the blunted flavor, whatever that got going on, it smell a certain way, it entices the kid to indulge more and indulge in the first place. But nevertheless, the FDA, the national government, says menthol cigarettes is too addictive, and also marijuana, the natural way, is just too addictive. The kids don't have a chance to beat that addiction once they experiment with it. That was the argument. Those are the points. So the dispensaries, that marijuana is more manufactured, it's more controlled, state controlled, FDA controlled. So they are not allowed for the THC to be, above 30%. Okay, so he's saying 30% is enough of THC in marijuana is enough for people to experience their high without being highly addicted. While marijuana, the marijuana that's always been in this country, is above 30% and is going to get you high, definitely, but it's also going to get you highly addicted. So, parents, you smoke a little weed, ain't nothing, I do that. Yeah, but it's a little kid, and now your kid got to fight addiction at an early age. Your kid got to not even fight just yet. Your kid got to experience addiction. There's better things to do in a little kid's life than to be experiencing with addiction at 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 years old. Okay. All right. Capiche? Did we learn something just now? Yes. Okay.
I was scared she'd saw me, give me something to drink. I was about to die.
But weed smokers think because they smoke weed that they know more about like all things of marijuana than me because I don't smoke. It'd be retarded. Dude, you might know the crossbreeding and what gets you high and all this, what to spray on it, what to mix cocaine with. That ain't goofy shit. I ain't trying to experience it. Then one dude tried to tell me, again, the same guy, straight a clown, man. These are clowns. Jealous because I read and they don't. Gonna tell me that the scientists couldn't really know because they haven't experienced it. They haven't smoked the joint. I'm like, are you serious? Like, okay.
Thirst, and I had to pee really bad. So I said, I'll just walk up here. And I knew she had been sick. She was sick Wednesday. I didn't get to see her Thursday at work.
What was she wearing? Was she in her pajamas?
No, I think she had on work clothes.
Like what?
I'll be honest, I can't remember. It seems like it was like an orangey top or something like that. But no, she had work clothes on. I know it wasn't pajamas.
Okay.
And she told me, she said, well, I got to get ready. And she, like I said, she hauled back to her bedroom. It was like she didn't want to deal with me or something.
She got a glass of water, right?
Yeah, I got me a glass of water.
Okay. Was it a glass, a cup?
It was a green cup.
Green cup, okay. So you can remember it was a green cup, but you can't remember what Gail was
Yeah,
wearing.
but I guess because I looked at it. But like I said, because she came to the door and she like hauled butt back to her bedroom.
Okay.
I couldn't tell you what I had on that
All
morning.
right. Well, let's do this. Let me go ahead and let you know this, okay?
Okay.
All right. And I'm not trying to be rude or mean. All right. But I am going to be firm with you.
Okay.
All right, Tracy. The lower tab deal, going over there to Eric's and everything. All right. I've already confirmed that's a lie. That's a lie.
That's not a
Listen,
lie.
listen to me.
Okay.
Listen, Tracy. I don't know if you have done gotten yourself. I don't know if you were involved in this from the beginning or if you got drug into it and didn't mean to. But your story about going over there to get drugs, I've already been talking to people that said no, it's a lie. Okay, and the fact that you knew where Gail lived at, no, that's a lie too.
Okay.
All right, so listen, the only thing you're going to do is make it harder on yourself.
Okay.
So let's stop the bullshitting. Do you want to help yourself or do you want to go deeper? And get
I'm not bullshitting. I don't know what happened to her. She was fine when I left. That's all I know. How would I have anything to do with what happened to her?
I also know that you weren't alone.
Yes,
Also
I was
know.
alone.
No. Tracy,
Yes, I was
no.
alone. Okay.
All right?
Okay.
Okay. Negative. You were not.
Okay.
You have kids.
Yes, I do.
Okay. You have a 15-year-old.
Yes, I do.
Right? And how old's your other?
17.
Okay. You're 15-year-old,
Mhm.
right? He's still in school, still basically a baby,
Yes.
everything else, okay? You need to start thinking about him, okay?
I know that.
All right? So you need to start thinking about
Nah, the minute she thought about that damn heist, she stopped thinking about her kids. Her kids were done.
him. Now, are you going to keep lying to me or not?
I'm not lying. Why would I have anything to do with any
Tracy,
of this?
we know better. Tracy,
You know better.
we know better.
Okay.
Okay? We know better. All right? We know. We know things already. All right?
Okay.
So now you're going to sit here and lie or not?
I mean, I'm not lying. I've told you everything.
All right. You didn't go over there to get no lower tabs.
Yes, I did.
Okay. All right. Who gave you the information?
My friend Brandy.
Brandy who?
Fulford.
Okay. So if I talk to Brandy, is Brandy gonna say, yeah, I told her?
I'm sure she will, but her husband don't know she takes lower tabs, so I don't know.
Okay.
But she told me that.
But her husband does. But ain't that crazy? Her husband doesn't know that his wife is a fucking pill crackhead. Pill crackhead. Crazy, man. People do be some selfish decisions, man. Make selfish decisions. Become addicted to a pill. Your husband has no idea. He just live with the consequences. You stealing, sleeping around. Yeah, that's crazy. Because once you go that route, you're gonna be sleeping around. When you got the bread, you're gonna be sleeping around for the pills. Husband got to deal with all that shit. That's crazy, man.
I don't have anything to do with none of this, and it's really breaking my heart that I like Gail. I love Gail.
All right.
I don't know what happened to Gail, but I know that
She's dead.
I know she's dead,
Okay.
and you don't think that don't upset all of us?
All of us is in who?
Me and everybody at work.
Yeah.
It's driving us crazy.
Let's do this, Tracy, okay? Let's do this. Let's put it, all right, you are there at Gail's house that morning. Gail is getting ready, you said, to go to work.
It looked like she was to me.
Okay? Gail doesn't show up to work, all right?
And we all thought that was weird.
Okay? Then Saturday morning at 3:30 Saturday morning, she's found dead in her house, still with her work clothes on. You are the last person to see her alive.
That don't mean I had anything to do with it.
I don't know. You're the one.
I know
You're
I
going to have to
didn't.
convince me.
I
of that.
know I didn't.
Why do you think why do you think I was telling you? I don't know if there's something that you got drug into.
I promise you, I'd have
Okay.
no. If I knew what happened to her, I would have done came to you and told you, because I'm that type of person. I would have done came down here and said, this is what I think happened, or this is what. I don't know. It was just a coincidence.
Listen, I've got two different versions that you told about what happened. That you were taking a friend home.
And I told you why I told my work that.
All right. That doesn't make any sense.
I didn't want them to know I was over there looking for drugs.
You didn't have to tell them that. Tracy.
Okay, well.
But that doesn't, you see, let me put yourself in my shoes. Would that make any sense to you?
I understand why it don't make no sense to you. Okay.
All right.
But that was the way I mean, if you think I had anything to do with that, why would I even tell my work I went by there? I mean, that would have been stupid.
That's
Hello?
right. That's right. I don't know. I've seen a lot of
It's
stupid
a
things.
coincidence. I am.
All of this is just a coincidence.
That I happen to be by there. Of course it is. I can never do nothing to hurt anybody.
I didn't say that you hurt anybody.
And I couldn't have anything to do with any of it. There's no way I could have anything to do with her. I
Tracy.
loved her. I can't even handle that job without her there. It's driving me crazy.
Tracy, listen, I know, okay? I don't, but there's
You
more
don't
to-
know how stressed I am. You have no idea without her there. It's driving me crazy. It's driving me nuts. I really just want to quit my job because I don't know that I can do it without her there. But I can't leave him there with it because none of them, like we have a closing day at 3 o'clock. None of them know how to do it but me. And I just had to walk up and leave everything.
Well,
And they don't know how to do it. And I can't walk up and leave them like that. I promise you, if I know anything or if I knew anything, I would be the first one down here telling you. Now, if y'all think I had something to do with it, I mean, what do I need to do?
First of all, he's not saying you have anything to do with it.
No.
He's saying you have a lot more information.
I
And you may not even
I
realize
have
it.
any more information.
Because the people that we got in this, you know every single one of them. Yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
You do.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. What did I tell you, Tracy? I told you. We know things. We already know. Okay? We already know, Tracy.
The detective is doing his best to convince Tracy that they already know everything, hoping that she will believe him. When Tracy continues to deny knowing anything, the detective starts to become very frustrated.
Pretty. Okay? I just left the autopsy. All right? This woman who's never hurt anyone in her life, that's done everything and that she's supposed to do. She raised a child, single mother, on her own, worked hard every single day to provide a life for him. Okay? Every day. She's worked. She's 58 years old, she was still getting up every day and going to work. All right? Hadn't hurt a soul, never been in trouble in her life, paid all her bills, done exactly what she was supposed to do, and then someone comes inside her house and kills her. How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel awful.
Okay? And the last person that was there
It was me.
was you.
I know.
Okay?
How you think that makes me feel?
I didn't say that you killed her, Tracy. I didn't say that. I did not say that at all. I've never said that. But you know more, and we already know. If you hadn't figured that out by now, come on. I'm trying to give you a rope to pull yourself out of this, girl. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm trying to give you a rope. Now, you can do one of two things. Either you can take it and save yourself, or you can drown with the rest of them.
I don't know anything else than what I've told you.
All right, well.
I wish I did. I wish I could sit here and tell you something that would help, but I don't.
You want to, Tracy. I can look in your face.
I don't know. If I had something to tell you, I swear to God I would tell you because I love Gail.
Everybody that knew you and Gail said that you and Gail did not get along.
And yet we didn't get along in the office sometimes,
Okay.
but we talked all the time.
You talked all the time?
Yeah, we would sit down in there in that break room, in the smoke room in Calder's office, and she would tell me things about her and her family and... I promise I would tell you. If I knew more, I would tell you.
You're not telling the whole truth. And all right, listen to me now. I'm real good at what I do, okay? And it's always tough in my job when I'm in a room like this with somebody I know, okay? Because I know where your heart, I know you love them babies.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You love them babies. Everybody's always talked about how you love them babies. So there's nothing that anybody's going to say that's going to make me look at you like a horrible person. You understand?
Yeah.
People who don't know you, okay? But it's real important. We don't want people to look at you like a horrible person. If you continue not to tell the truth about everything, they don't know you like I do. They don't know that maybe you got directed down the wrong path about some bullshit, that you're not a heinous person, okay? I can tell them all day long.
Yeah.
But, and they love me. You know what I'm saying? And they're going to wonder, well, Chapman said it straight, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, at the end of the day, when they know what they know, and you're sitting here going, what are you talking about? I'm going to go ahead and tell you, even though I know you, and even if I didn't know you, that whole bullshit about I just happened to be in that neighborhood that morning and my car broke down and it started back up. I mean, if it was my own mother sitting there, I'd be going, damn, Mom, you should have come up with some better shit than that. You know?
I mean, that really is what happened.
I understand, but I'm just saying, I just said, Mom,
I mean, if
you
I had
don't dig
anything
that
to
all
do with
up.
it, it's like I told you, if I had anything to do with that, why would I have even told
The same
anybody
reason
I
they
was
all
out
do.
there? I would never went to work and told them that.
That's the same reason they all do, sweetheart. See, that doesn't mean anything to an investigator, and I'm going to tell you why. I've never interviewed a murder suspect that didn't put himself there prior to the murder. You know why? Because they already know we're going to get their fingerprints. And if they say they weren't there at all, and we get their prints, they're done.
Yeah.
So they always say, yeah, I was there earlier
I've
that
been
day.
in our house before.
I understand,
so.
but see, we can tell by certain tests, like a fingerprint, whether that fingerprint was put there 3 months ago or it was put there yesterday.
Oh, well, I didn't know that.
Okay, yeah, I mean, we can tell stuff like that.
Yeah.
So, and anybody who watches CSI on TV, you know, I mean, I hate those shows. They tell everybody what we can do.
Yeah.
But they all say, yeah, I was there, but I wasn't there when that happened because they don't want to get caught in that lie.
Yeah.
So they always admit to being there. So by you saying, if those investigators come in here, if you say, well, why would I do that? Sweetheart, every one of them's always done it. They always do that. That's all part of it. But the thing about it is because I know you're not capable of doing what I know happened to this woman. Okay? But there's no doubt in my mind, sweetheart, regardless of what you say, and that's what, you know, when they come out and they talk to me, they tell me, and I shake my own head because I said, that don't even make no sense. I don't know why she's saying it like that. And I asked him, I said, I'm going to go around there and talk to her. And this isn't my case. So I wouldn't even be in here right now if they hadn't approved it. But I said, I know her. Give me an opportunity to go in there and just talk to her.
You know me. I take Lord has. I have to take them. I have arthritis everywhere, and I have to take them. A friend of mine stole half my Lord's half out of my pocketbook.
Who?
I think it was either Brandy or it was Amy, my cousin Amy. It was either one of them. I don't know which one. They both have.
Because y'all, you met up with Amy downtown not too long ago.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. We real good about finding out everything.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm sure you are.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
How.
Let me tell you why. Because you're lying, Tracy. Look at me. You are lying. I know you're lying. I know you're lying.
Yeah. He's good because if you be aggressive to certain people, they'll end the interview and it's over. Yeah, this dude knows, like, he's playing the hell out of her. I know you're lying, Tracy. I know you're lying. Oh my God, there's nothing worse than when you actually are lying and you're trying to convince the person in front of you for whatever reason. It could be a grandmother, it could be a significant other, it could be a boss, it could be a friend, it could be a police officer, whoever it is. When they sat there and be like, yo, listen, I don't believe shit you say, I know you're lying. Like, and you know you're lying, like you like, damn, in your mind, you like, damn, the gig is up. He ain't gonna bite on this. He did. At some point you kind of give up mentally. Yeah, let me stop lying. And yeah, they ain't gonna believe me. Yeah, this lie ain't as good as I thought it was.
I know it. They know it. They're sitting around there eating Arby's sandwiches and Subway, just waiting to come back in here, just waiting to walk back in here in a minute and go, are you fucking retarded? You know what I mean? That's what they're gonna do. That's what they're gonna do. Why? For what? Help me understand. You got a little boy toy? Who gives a fuck? If he did something fucking stupid, and if you know about it, you need
You wouldn't have done
stop.
that.
Sweetheart, be real careful about what I know. Because I've already told you at the beginning of this conversation what. I'm not going to tell you everything I know.
Yeah.
I want to say there's no way Tracy knew he did this.
I don't believe he did this.
Well then, that's my point. That's the point we're trying to get at, Tracy. You don't believe he did this, okay? You don't believe he did this. There's no point in lying about this right here then. You can tell the truth about this if you truly didn't know he did this.
Right, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. How's she gonna get out of that one?
Because I am telling the truth. As far as I know, I am telling the truth. I went in that neighborhood to find drugs. I had been up late. We had been up late.
Who's we?
Drinking. The tattoo guy was over there.
Who's we? Who's the tattoo guy?
Seth.
Seth who?
Arnold.
Okay.
And
Seth Arnold, and who else was there?
My son and some of my son's friends.
Let me ask you this: was Brett there?
Yeah, he was there.
At your house that night?
Uh-huh.
What night was that?
Thursday night.
Thursday night.
Mhm.
Sweetheart, you're so close to being there. It's unreal. You're so close to telling the damn truth right now. It's unreal. I'm going to ask you 1,000 questions that I already know the answers to. The only thing is at the end of the day, when I walk out of here and say, that girl's a jam up mama, she loves her boys, don't matter boy, toy, or what, she's a mama first. You understand? Sweetheart, you continue to fucking lie about this, and it don't fucking matter how good of a mama you are. Your kids are going to be, you know what I'm saying? This is bad. You understand? Because the people are going to look at you like you're a monster, like you're lying.
I know they are, because I ain't even
Sweetheart,
done anything.
we know that while you were in that neighborhood, it may have been to keep that boy from doing something stupid because you got a wind of what was fitting to go down. It may have been for this, and the truth is, I already know. But if you don't tell it, then fuck it. There's a reason why you were there that you lying about it. And it's going to get to a point, Tracy, where I'm going to say fuck it. Because I can only beg you to take this weight off your shoulders so long.
But I don't understand what...
Okay,
I didn't take him over there. He didn't ride back home with me.
So let me ask you this. When you left that morning, was he still at your house?
Yes.
Okay, when you got back, was he still at your house?
Yes.
Was he with you when you went over there?
No.
Stop! Stop!
He was not. Why would he be in the car with me?
Oh my God. I'm not saying he was in the car with you, sweetheart. I'm real good at what I do. I'm not saying he's in the car with you. He could have been right in front of you or right fucking behind you.
Nobody was in front of me or behind me.
Sweetheart, we know why you were there.
Why was I there?
Why am I going to tell you everything?
I was there to freaking find drugs.
By who? Who would you go buy dope from?
For whoever I was supposed
What's his
to go
name?
to. Eric. That's all I know. Somebody named Eric.
Eric?
Yeah, it's the third house on the right. I could have been on the wrong road.
White boy, black boy?
He's white. She said he was white, his name was Eric, and she had bought tabs from him before.
Tracy is very close to telling the detective that Michael Kelly was in her car with her, and she left him at Gail's house. The detective can't get her to make that final confession, so he tries something a little bit different. He asks Tracy to call Michael and put it on speakerphone.
Most people do come in here and lie. One, because they're scared, okay? Most of the time, they have to be embarrassed or checked or realizes that it is what it is for them to go. And most of the time, they start crying, I'm sorry I lied, I was just scared. I'm going to be honest, I told them, I said, I'm going to have to get that girl to a point where she realizes that she knows, and then she'll lie, she'll cry, and she'll say she's sorry. And it ain't no hard feelings at the end of the day. What is it going to take to get there?
I mean, I really, if I'm lying, I really
Okay, so you don't think Brett had anything to do with this?
I really don't.
Oh my God. Got 2 kids, damn near grown. They gonna choose this boyfriend over her 2 kids.
I don't understand how he could.
So if Brett didn't have anything to do with this, and he knows, and there was no reason that he would think that you know that he had anything to do with this, right?
Yeah.
Call him.
I mean, why would I want to call him? Why would I even want to?
Hang on, sweetheart. If you know he didn't have nothing to do with this, and he wouldn't have any reason to think that you would, then he'll answer the phone for you. We both know, 1, you're not going to want to call him. 2, we both know if you do call him, he's not going to answer the phone. And then you know, without a doubt, you can't lie to me anymore.
No, he don't always answer the
Okay,
phone
well,
for
call
me.
him. Let's try it.
Why, though?
Put the phone down. Let's call him. I just want to get you to that place, sweetheart.
But I don't understand what I'm lying about.
Hang on. Call him. Just so I can show that you're being honest and you're not doing anything sneaky. You mind if I look at your phone while you do it?
No, I don't care. I gotta find his number.
Did you just delete his number before I looked over?
It's in here.
All right, go to your recent calls.
I don't have any. That's why I was trying to get my son a ride home.
Baby, you deleted all your recent calls before you walked in here.
I always
Hang on.
delete my calls.
Baby, no girl does that.
Oh, look at my messages. I even delete my messages. The only messages I
Hell
keep
yeah,
are
you
ones I won't
did. You know
delete.
why, Tracy?
Why?
Because you're lying.
No, I'm not.
Tracy, you're lying. You are lying. There's no...
So you think I'm sitting here lying and I had something to do with that?
Tracy, I think that you're scared that he may have. And you don't want to be the one to say it. Tracy, you deleted everything, baby.
And I did delete everything, and I didn't really mean to, but I always delete
How did you
everything.
accidentally delete everything?
Look, let me show you how.
I accidentally delete one thing.
No, watch. Let me show you. You hit edit and clear, and I accidentally hit clear all, and I did not mean to.
Okay, well then go to your messages, if you don't mind. Because I want to see if you accidentally deleted all them.
No, I didn't. I delete my messages after most of my conversations. I don't with my son, and I just texted her earlier because I got to talk to her about a file at work, and I don't my daddy's. And I didn't this one just so in case I needed it.
Okay, so you've been seeing this man since March, right? When was the last time you talked to him?
Earlier today.
Earlier today?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where was he at?
I didn't ask him where he was at.
When was the last time you saw him?
Yesterday.
You saw him yesterday. Where were y'all at when y'all saw each other?
At the apartment.
At whose apartment?
Mine.
Tracy, please stop lying to me. Stop. Hang on. I need you to stop lying to me, okay? Because in a minute, I'm going to start looking at you like you're a monster. Okay? Come on, baby. That's ridiculous. You've erased everything out of your phone?
I didn't.
Stop, Tracy. Stacey. It don't matter how many times you smile.
I didn't
Okay,
mean
listen
to
to me.
erase them.
You're a pretty girl. You ain't got to do that cute little grin or whatever.
I'm not doing that.
Okay.
That smile is something I accidentally do when I get nervous or I'm upset or
Listen
anything.
to me. Look at me. You know more than ever now I'm going to be looking at you like a monster. When you're deleting all that shit out of your phone, don't tell me it was an accident. You're lying out your ass.
Okay. I guess I'm just lying about everything.
Okay, you're deleting all that out of your phone. Okay? I asked you to call Brady at the drop of a dime. I asked you to call him. Why would I do that? I just told you the man's a suspect in a murder investigation.
And I just
Hang on, unless you're a part of it. No, what you said, why do I want to bring him into all this? Sweetheart,
I don't think he's in
Sweetheart,
it.
you didn't bring him into this. I brought him into this when I talked to you. Had you said his name or did I say his name?
You did.
Okay, so you didn't bring him into nothing. So you shouldn't have any... Second I said call him yourself. Shit, my man ain't done nothing. Let's call him.
We'll call him.
Call him. Brett.
Yes, it is.
This is Scott. How are you, bud?
Good, how are you?
Just to make sure I'm talking to the right Brett that I think I'm talking to, what's your last name, Brett?
Kelly?
Brett Kelly. Okay. Alright. Brett, you in Macon?
Yes, sir.
Where you at in Macon?
Am I in Macon or do I live in Macon?
Are you in Macon?
No, sir.
Where you at, buddy?
Warner Robbins,
Warner Robins? Where you at in Warner Robins?
Steak and Shake.
Steak and Shake. That's some good stuff, man.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Your girl, Tracy here has been honest with me, okay? Alright? I want to see if you're as honest as she has. In the last hour, how many times has she text messaged you?
In the last hour,
Yeah.
probably 5.
5 times. Okay. Alright.
Got her.
Cool. Let me ask you a question, Brett. You gonna come see me?
I can.
You know who I am, right?
No, sir.
Well, you know what I am, right?
No, sir. I don't know your name.
No, I'm saying if she's text messaged you in the last hour, you know she's down here talking to the police. I've seen the messages. She thought she was going to delete them, but I got to them a little faster than she could. So you know she's talking to the police, and I already know you know that.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you gonna come see me?
Yes, sir.
All right. You gonna come? Where you gonna? You gonna come down here to City Hall?
Where do you want me to come to?
All right, come to the Detective Bureau, Brett.
Yes, sir.
It's located at the corner of First and Popular. All right.
Yes, sir.
Whether you show up or not is gonna tell me wonders, man.
Okay. Well, I'll be there, no doubt.
How long is it gonna take you to get here, my friend?
About 35 minutes.
35 minutes.
Now, Brett is probably thinking, for some strange reason, that they're going to be interrogated together.
All right, listen now, we're gonna, me and Tracy, we're gonna hang out until you get here, okay?
That's fine.
You're a good man. I appreciate you, brother.
No problem.
All right, bye. Brett, you have
Okay, so Brett is Boo Boo the Fool. All right. Now, he made sure that they couldn't text with each other anymore. Okay, this is my speculation. I never watched this before. Real live reaction. So, but now he can lie or imply that she's been talking to get him to crack. Because he's the same guy that cracked and killed the lady, Gail, when he was not supposed to. Well, now I think he was supposed to. And now that I understand that Gail and this girl Tracy used to work together, oh yeah, for sure she was gonna call the cops on Tracy. Yeah, so it was definitely the killer.
Oh, it's not on me. Where's it at? Honestly, it'd probably be in one of my pants. I rarely keep up with that thing. You drove up here without a driver's license? Well, I know I'm breaking the law. I got license though, so don't write me a ticket for that. Okay. Do you have any idea why you're down here? No, sir. None whatsoever? None whatsoever. Okay. Let me just get some basic information. First name is Michael, right? Michael. Okay. How old are you? I'm 18. 18. Your birthday is? January 19th.
Oh, that ain't Brett.
94. How are you? Let me just get some basic information. Why you're down here? No, sir. None whatsoever? None whatsoever. Okay. Let me just get some basic information. First name is Michael, right? Michael. Okay. How old are you? I'm 18. 18. Your birthday is January 19th.
Mothers and fathers, you gotta somehow instill your will over your kids that's around at 16, 17, 18, 19. That's when they're gonna make the stupidest mistakes in their life, like this guy right here, Mike.
94. January 19th of 94? Yes, sir. Where are you working at now? No, we're looking. Looking? How long ago you been left the Nissan dealership? A week and a half. A week and a half? No longer than that. What'd you do there? I was a technician, changing oil. Oh, so you didn't have to worry about commission, you got paid? Yeah. Well, hourly or? Yeah, I got paid hourly, but I only got paid $8. $8 an hour? Yeah. Wow. That's all you that got paid. So that's, where was that, the Nissan dealership at? One of Robbins. One of Robbins? I think it's Thursday. Okay. Take me through your day Thursday. Thursday, since I have no job, literally I stay at that house. Don't do nothing. Me and Scott and Tom go to school and we play Xbox or just sit there and chill. And that's honestly, we know life it pretty much. And then when I'm not doing something, I'll try to find a job or see who's hiring. Well, I don't mean what you're doing. I mean, what did you do this? You know what? I'm talking about, let's see, Thursday would have been October the 4th. At the house, playing video games all day. That's all we do, all day. Where'd you go that night? Nowhere. So you were basically at the house from all day? All day. Did you sleep there the Thursday or Wednesday night? All day. So all right, if I tell you I smoke weed, is that going to... I don't care. How many dope cops you know dress this good? Alright, well... See what I'm saying, man? I don't care. That's what I did. I just stayed there all day, smoked, and that's it. And just stayed there and sleep. That's all I did Thursday, Friday. That's all I did. I didn't even go to the club. I used to go to the club all the time. Didn't go to the club Friday. Stayed there, played video games, chilled with all my friends because all of our friends come over. So that's all I did. Okay.
So all day Thursday, and Thursday night didn't go anywhere. Stay right there at the house smoking weed.
Well, not at the house. I didn't. There's not weed at the house.
Where'd you go?
Right outside.
What do you mean right outside?
Right out, just in an apartment complex with some buddies.
All right, so let me make it more clear. So you did not leave the apartment complex?
No, I was outside because you can't smoke inside.
Now, so we got that taken out of the way, right? Thursday, didn't go nowhere. Swear on your mother's eyes.
I swear on my mother's grave. Eyes hard.
Okay. Now, Friday, I said, nasty little scratch you got right there on your cheek, buddy. How'd that happen?
I don't know.
You don't know how you got scratched?
Is it this big long one?
Yeah.
Well, that was me and a dude named Lemmy wrestling at work when I worked at 5 Star.
How long ago was that?
About two weeks ago.
Okay.
2 weeks ago. The big pink one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a dude named Lemmy scratched me.
Oh, he did? Your relationship with Tracy. How was that relationship?
Pretty good.
What you mean? I mean, are you guys in a relationship?
A lot of people ask us that now.
Why would Tracy say y'all have? It's okay. I mean, you're of age. If you're, I know that. Look, man. I know that. All right. You don't want your best friend to know that you're banging her mom. That is, your best friend's mom. All right.
Well, no, it's not that I don't want no one to know in a relationship. I just try to keep the word relationship out of it because I don't like that. I don't like having a girlfriend.
All right. So you're just having sex with her.
You can call
okay. You right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because she said that. Yeah. Tracy's been out here today, all day today. Tracy said a lot of things. There's a lot of things that I know.
Okay.
All right. Now, before I go any further, everything that I've just talked to you about and spoke to you about, you're telling the truth on.
Swear on my mother.
You swear on your mother.
So I put my hand on the Bible.
That's bad.
Well, that's my honest opinion, and I'm going to stick to that.
Okay.
Till the end.
All right. Well, let me show you something. Turn the car on. You don't mind staying here for a minute, do you? Okay. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, Brad. All right.
I don't know.
Tracy already told us that she drove you up to Atlanta to get the passport, son.
All right, then why did you ask me?
Okay. What I tell you?
That's good.
I like it. I like it. Okay. All right. So you're lying. We already established that point.
Okay.
How?
I said you established it, okay?
Right. We've established the fact that you're lying. All right. So we know that you're lying.
Okay.
So are you going to continue lying? Or are you going to be honest? Because you're in a world of hurt.
Okay. Well,
you're in a world of hurt.
All right.
So
I'm waiting on the questions.
Okay. Why'd you get the passport?
I guess because I just got it.
No. What did you tell Dustin when you talked to Dustin?
Nothing.
About the lady? The old lady?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
We already know.
Are you going to bring another paper out that said I said that to him?
Bravo. Look, listen to me, Brett. Do you want to look like a monster on this? Or do you want to help? Okay?
Help what?
I don't know. Look, listen. I know that you're involved. Okay? No, and you know what I'm talking about. I can see it in your eyes.
All right, then tell me.
Okay? Do you want to help yourself or not? Do you want to talk to us about it or not?
Well, I got caught up here. Y'all haven't even told me the reason why I come up here.
All right.
So how am I going to help y'all out what y'all need if I don't even have any help for myself?
We know, like I told you, we know that Tracy didn't go to work Thursday.
All right.
Okay? She took you up to Atlanta to get a passport.
All right.
All right. You were planning on going where?
Tell me.
Where did you tell Dustin you were going to go?
All right, tell me. Since y'all say y'all know everything, I'm pretty sure you're going to tell me the whole entire story.
I'm not going to give you everything that we've got because I want to see how much further you're going to lie and dig yourself in a hole. Okay?
I'm just telling you what you tell me. I ain't going to answer no further questions until you ask me that question.
You made $8 an hour at the Nissan dealership, right?
Mm-hmm.
How much money do you have in your account?
0.
You don't have any money in your account?
0.
Okay. You don't have none? You sure about that?
If I got something, you're going to assume telling me. watch the first 48 all the time.
I bet. I
I
bet you
know
do.
you're going to tell me everything.
You know that I'm going to tell you everything.
Yes, that's how cops do it. I'm not stupid.
I'm not telling you nothing.
All right, well.
All right. I'm giving you a chance to tell me about what happened over there. Let me just go on and put it down for a second. I'm giving you a chance to tell me about what happened over at Simpsonville Road with the elderly woman that died. Okay?
Okay.
So, you want to go on and tell me about it? No?
No, I don't know anything. I'm looking you dead in your eyes. I don't care what y'all say if I want to go down looking like a monster.
Fingerprints,
you got
hair
them?
fibers, everything, okay? All right, I just left the autopsy today.
Okay.
I could see it. Look, Brett.
You know how many cops say that they can see it in my eyes? Just because I got a weird look in my eye don't mean I...
Your heart dropped when I brought it up, son.
Wait, he says his name was Michael. Is Brett? Come on, I'm confused. Is this Brett or Michael?
I know you're lying, and I know you were there. Now
You got the evidence?
Yes, we've got evidence.
Unless I see it, then that's it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Unless I see my fingerprint put on something, a fingerprint so-called that's mine that was supposedly whatever you found.
So, the way you are now, and that's the way you want to stay, right? You're going to look like someone that don't give a shit. Do you not care?
Look, this is what...
You don't care. Tell me
what?
Tell me, you don't care about the fact that this woman was 58 years old and she's dead.
I'm sorry that happened.
All right, you don't care?
I didn't have nothing to do with it. I'm sorry, I did not kill the lady. I don't know anything.
Did I say you killed the lady?
You said the lady ended up dead. Why would I be here?
All right. Did I say that you killed?
No, but I wouldn't be here if you thought something like that, and then you'd bring up a dead lady. I'm not dumb.
I don't know. Maybe you were there.
Maybe I was there, maybe I did it, maybe I did not. I don't know. But I'm sure you're going to tell me, because cops are going to get whatever they want.
Okay.
Always happen.
That was dumb. He was doing good. Maybe I was there, maybe I wasn't. Maybe you're gonna tell that was dumb. And nobody innocent of an actual murder charge will put himself at the crime scene. Maybe I was there. Yep. And they got there, man. They know it.
I appreciate you having that much faith in us now, Brett. I appreciate
I do.
Okay.
But it's a lot of wrong people.
So I think then you know something.
No, I don't know nothing.
What did you just sit right here and say, Brett? You just sit right here and you sit in front of this man. Maybe I did kill her, maybe I didn't.
Yeah.
Maybe I was there, maybe I wasn't.
Yeah, but there's a lot of maybes.
Now who would say that, though?
But was I?
All right.
Ain't no maybe if I wasn't there. That's the question, but was I there?
You can answer that question.
You know, if y'all say y'all got evidence.
Are you saying you were not there?
No, I was not there at that house.
You were not there at that house?
No.
Even though we can put you there?
Even if you can put me there, I don't care what y'all do to put me there unless y'all got a time machine.
No, he's a tough guy, man.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were you that tough with the lady? Do you know what her name was? Do you know what her name was? Look at me, Brett. Do you know what her name was? Okay.
What was it?
Her name was Gail Spencer. She was 58 years old. She had 2 grandbabies. Okay. Small.
Well, that is Brett.
She had a son that loved her. She had a sister that loved her. Okay. She loved her job, and she had neighbors that loved her.
Were we lying about? Wait, so I missed something. Were we lying about his name and age? Being 18, his name Michael. Because he did say Michael.
Okay. Her name was Gail.
Okay, my name's Brett, and I didn't have anything to do involved with myself with that lady.
You were there. I know you were.
I bet everybody that you got here supposedly.
Did she scratch you, Brett?
No.
She scratched you, didn't she?
No. All right, if she scratched me, smart as I am, you can pull supposedly the DNA off of her fingernails of my skin if she did supposedly scratch me.
Most definitely.
And let me guess, you got it.
Oh, we get it. Don't worry about that.
Oh, you can get it because I got like 100 people that says they seen the blood come off my face of this big pink scratch at my work of me wrestling somebody. So you can do whatever you want with that.
Michael believes that Tracy has not yet confessed and that his best option is to do the same. What he doesn't know is that all of his accomplices have already confessed, except for Courtney, who would be caught within the next few days. After Courtney had taken the money, she went out and spent over $100,000 using a debit card that was tied to the account. The police were able to track Courtney's spending, and they would find her at a luxurious hotel, surrounded by all of the things she had just bought.
Well, Tracy's already done told us.
What'd she tell you?
I'm not telling you that.
Then why are you gonna tell me that and not even tell me?
Well,
that's like blue balls.
This isn't a game, Brett.
I know it's not a game.
Real life.
Yeah, it's real life.
Now look, I don't know if it was an accident or not, but I need you to tell me if it was. Maybe you didn't mean for the lady to die, and she did.
If you think she scratched my face, why do you think it'd be an accident? If you think the old lady scratched my face? You said it maybe be an accident or something.
Maybe it was an accident.
All right. Well, you can tell me that when y'all find the case out or whatever.
Wow, there's like no emotion with you whatsoever, Brett. It's like you're just empty. Is that true?
I don't know.
You don't know if you're empty or not?
I got a heart like everybody else does.
You're not showing it.
Well, it's beating.
That's about all it's doing is beating.
I don't know, man. I don't know if he did it, man, because I think she could whoop his ass anyway.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, Lemmy or whatever his name has already got a good chunk out of you anyway. So I don't guess you could have. So this is how we're gonna play it, Brett.
I'll be waiting here for further questions. If y'all gonna ask me anymore, if y'all aren't. I said y'all got one crime on me, so.
I got two.
Yeah, two. So I guess I'll be doing time for that, so y'all know where I'm at. Most cops do.
Yeah. You sure know a lot about the police.
Yeah, I do.
How was that from watching the first 48?
No, because I don't like them and I try to stay away from them as much as possible.
So how does that make you an expert on us?
Because I've studied y'all a lot. Damn, just because they're all the same. They're all the same.
Yeah. People with tattoos on their arm, they're all the same too.
Yeah.
But then you got preachers with tattoos and all this.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
You sure do.
Cops with tattoos.
And you got cops like me that would never get a tattoo.
That's right.
So you see my point? You can't judge me because I got a badge.
And you can't judge me because I got tattoos.
That's right. That's making you feel that way.
That's right.
Because that's what you've done to us since you sat down in that chair. I don't know you shit. I don't know Tracy shit. You know who I owe?
Y'all shit.
You don't know. You know who I owe? That 58-year-old woman. That's who I owe. And I'm gonna find out.
All right.
I already got a good damn idea of who killed her.
All right.
Let me tell you, you don't have the skills, son, to fuck with us down here. Let me just be blunt. You don't have that skill, okay? So play all fucking day long, because we got all night, all right? I promise you that. You don't have the skill to fuck with us down here.
I don't have a job, so I'll be here all
That's right.
day.
And how about your 12 grand that you put in the bank, or was put in the bank? Guess who's got it?
All right.
We do.
Do you even know about that?
I don't know. Tell me.
I don't think he does.
I don't think you do either. You need to make a phone call.
But marijuana ain't a drug, though. It's doing projects.
You got your phone with your breath.
I don't. Y'all do.
Okay. Look here. You want to make a phone call or something? Just shit. I don't know. I'm letting you know. I'm trying to be. If you want to make a phone call, you got to hit this, dial 8, and then dial the number to get out. All right. So hold tight. We'll be back.
So far, Michael has held firm and has not confessed to anything. Even though they have confessions from his accomplices, they still need a confession from him. They know it's possible that Michael's friends had decided that he would go down for the crime, so they leave the room to formulate a plan on how to get his confession. They come back with a copy of the text messages between Michael and Tracy that show that he was in fact involved with the crime.
Did you kill the lady over on Stinsonville Road?
No, I did not.
Were you there?
No, I was not.
Were you over there with Tracy? Were you in the car with Tracy?
No, I was not.
Okay. Because you know what they're saying about you out there, Brett?
Who?
All them out there. They're saying he's a psychopath. Are you a psychopath?
No.
That's what they're saying. They're saying you're a sociopath.
Okay.
They're saying that you went in there, you killed that woman, or you were there when the woman was killed, and that you don't care. I said that. No. That's not true. Things happen. Maybe was it a robbery that went wrong that you couldn't control? But you didn't mean for it to happen, right, Brett? I mean, is that a possibility? Is that a possibility? Shit happens, right? You see what I'm saying? Shit happens. Maybe you're like, fuck! You didn't mean for it to happen. And I said, no, he's not that. He's only 18 years old. He's not a psychopath. He's not. That's what they're saying. Are they right, Brett? Are they right?
People are going to think what they want.
That's right, and there's nothing you can do about it, but I'm asking. I mean, maybe they are right. The way that you present yourself to me and to everybody else down here is that you don't give a shit.
What did Tracy say about that?
What did Tracy say? I ain't gonna lie to you. You know, I shoot straight from there. I've been straightforward with you. Since you've been here, haven't I?
Yes,
And have I not treated you fair? I haven't cussed at you. I haven't called you names. I mean, the other detectives are talking to Tracy, but it's not good. I can tell you that right now.
What you say
just
about
look on it. I walked out. But the look on her face.
When they showed her that? I ain't doing nothing. So don't attack me.
I'm not going to attack you. I don't have any reason. What are you looking for?
Is that a camera right there?
No, we don't have cameras in here, okay? This ain't the first 48, brother.
I don't know. Give me a little more time.
If you don't have cameras there, it's not the first 48. Yeah, they are hilarious.
The only people that are talking right now are me and you in here, Brett.
And can you swear on that?
Yeah, I can swear on that. The only people that are in here talking right now are me and you. I can swear on that.
You mean you be the only ones talking?
Yes, me and you be the only ones talking. And from this point forward, look at me, buddy. From this point forward, am I the only one you want to talk to?
Yeah, if so, I won't say another
damn word. Okay. Brett, look at me. I'm here with you all the way. Just me and you, okay?
Sometimes a suspect will give the detectives what they want if they receive something in return. They want to feel like they are in control of the situation and that everything is done on their terms. The detective lets Michael feel like he is in control by agreeing to be the only detective in the room. The detective then switches to a softer, more sympathetic tone as he realizes he is one step closer to getting Michael's confession.
I already know I'm going to do time for this.
Okay.
I already know. You don't sweet sugar the shit.
Okay. All right.
But I don't know if I can reduce my time.
Okay. We don't make promises here, but the fact that, you know.
You're not going to forge signatures.
No, we can't
When you
forge
said
signatures.
that name, I was fucked. But it don't say my name in here.
No,
I know. You got my sister yet?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
And y'all honestly got Seth up here?
Yes, we do.
And this honestly did happen at work.
It did honestly happen at work. Okay, I believe you. Now, when I'm looking at you, I believe you. Okay.
It honestly did. As long as I don't get lethal injection.
I want to treat you right since you treated me right. Okay?
Sorry about lying about the passport.
That's okay. That's okay. So you, look.
I ain't admitting to nothing yet.
Okay.
That's
fine.
Damn. I ain't no psychopath.
I know you're not, Brett. I can look at you and tell shit just went bad, and I just need to know I need to know why. I need to know that. Come on, buddy. I told you it's just me and you in here. Come on.
Michael is looking for any reason to give his confession. The detective knows he can't make any promises to Michael, so instead, he acts like he is on Michael's side and is looking out for him. He has to make Michael feel like his confession will benefit him in some way.
Let's just start from the beginning, buddy.
This is life, ain't it?
I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. The only thing I know is I'm not gonna sit here and I'm not gonna make you promises. But what I want is I want you. This is your chance, Brett. Okay, listen. you can actually do right for this woman by doing this. Okay? That way I can contact her son and her sister and can tell them, look, he told me what happened. And I can't put words in your mouth, but maybe I can tell them that you're sorry for what you done. Do you understand? And if I can do that, I know God can forgive you, and maybe the family will have some peace. Okay? So let's start from how all this got started. Okay? I'm right here with you.
Has Tracy gave in yet?
Has Tracy what?
Gave in yet? You know,
Tracy's down the hall. I don't know if she has or not. Okay? I can't say that. But I know let me put it this way, we know she's involved, okay? I know she is. But she's down the hall talking to the other detectives, okay?
Can I call Mom?
Call your mother. Call your mother. Here.
Oh,
I can't be on this. I don't have the cord for it. You want your cell phone? Huh? All right. You want to wait? You want to talk first? Let's talk first, and you can call your mom. Okay?
I can tell you everything.
All right. Come on, man. Dial it. All right. You want me to step out? All right. Now dial it.
My mom ain't gonna get in trouble if she didn't do nothing. Just for calling her.
Oh no. Your mother's. You're just calling her. She's not gonna get in trouble. Huh? No. I'm sorry. Hold on just a second. All right. Now just dial the number.
Mom.
Yes.
Where are you at?
I'm at home.
Alright, don't say anything, just let me talk. I love you.
I love you.
Michael becomes very emotional the second he hears his mother's voice.
Yeah.
I love you a lot.
I love you a lot. Going home, baby.
Tell Dad I love it. And I love you, Mom.
I love you.
So this guy got two parents in the household. Might be debunking that one parent. Maybe not.
Bye.
She's gone. That was a very manly thing you done.
Alright.
Okay, bud. Alright.
Bye. I love you a lot.
I love you a lot. Going home, baby.
Tell Dad I love it. And I love you, Mom.
I love you. What's going on?
Bye.
She's gone. That was a very manly thing you done.
Alright.
Okay, bud. Alright. Well, let's start from the beginning. Let's start from the beginning.
He wasn't there.
Okay. Who was there?
Me.
You? Who else?
You ain't wearing a wire, are you? It's alright.
I'm not wearing a wire, son. Okay.
I already know you're arrogant.
You've had my word since you walked in the door, and I've been straight up with you, okay? Who else was there?
No, what I tell you, you're not just gonna get up and walk out. You're gonna listen to the whole thing.
I'm listening to the whole thing. I'll be right here. I told you I'd be right here with you the whole time. Keep on going. So you were dropped off over there.
I was dropped off over there. Alright, when I was dropped off over there, after that, I was there by myself. I had a pistol, held her hostage. I ain't a shooter. I know y'all know that. I know she died of suffocation.
How?
After asking the detective if he would pray with him, Michael finally confessed to the crime. Michael, Tracy, Courtney, and Keith would all be charged and convicted of murder and would be given life sentences. The following footage is the confession of Michael Brett Kelly.
Can you say a prayer with me first, and I'll tell you everything, detail to detail.
You wanna lead it or
you do it, please?
Okay. I'm not very good with prayers, but
It don't matter.
Okay. All right. You want to hold hands or how about that? All right. Oh, Heavenly Father, Jesus Christ, give Brett the strength to come forward and bless his heart for being willing to come forward here today. For he loves you, Jesus. For he loves his mother. He is sorry for what he's done, and he's here today to put all his sins on the table. And we ask you, Lord, to please forgive him for his sorry for what he has done, and he's here to put it all on the table today, and he's hoping that even though society might not be able to forgive him, but he knows that God can forgive him, and that only God can judge him. Amen.
I was dropped over there that morning.
All right.
I was dropped over there that morning. I walked in, had a pistol put it to her head, taped her up, put her on the bed, untied her, let her go use the restroom when she asked and whatnot. And then I didn't tape her up no more because I felt sorry. I cried. I didn't want to do it. I sat there and let her sit on her bed. I let her watch TV. I let her smoke cigarettes. I did everything she wanted to do. A shot of liquor. She didn't. She just sat there. I let her do whatever she wanted. She wanted to go pee. She could do that. I didn't want to do it at all. And then my sister was involved also. But I don't know where she's at, honestly. I don't.
What's Courtney, Kelly?
I did. I tell you.
Okay.
I suffocated her.
What'd you suffocate her with?
Trash bag.
Trash bag? What color was it?
No.
Was it like one he goes in a trash can, or was it a small one, like a little grocery sack? No. Okay.
And then I left.
How'd you leave?
I don't know.
I know what you took her. You took her car.
Mm-hmm. Took her car.
Did you take her wallet, Brett?
No, I didn't. I didn't touch none of that.
Did your sister? Because Gail's wallet's missing. I just want to get it back to the family.
I really didn't touch none of that. I didn't touch none. I didn't try to steal nothing.
What about her cell phone? Because it's missing.
I didn't touch that. I did not touch anything. I didn't try to steal anything. I didn't do nothing.
What did Courtney do while you were here? While y'all were there?
Courtney was never there.
Crazy. I thought Tracy was gonna snitch. I ain't the way Brett came on, I didn't think he was gonna break. Wow, Tracy was like, nah, she was unbreakable.
Said Courtney was there.
No, she wasn't. Courtney wasn't there at the scene.
Well, how was Courtney involved?
All she was gonna do was leave with me because I needed some family to go.
Okay, who, you were in the house by yourself?
Just by myself.
But Tracy's the one that led you over there to her.
All I did was get an address.
Tracy gave you the address?
I just got an address.
All right, because Tracy gave you the address. Tracy knew what you were going to do. Right? That's a yes, right? Okay, so I know Tracy knew what you were going to do. Was it just supposed to be a robbery, Brett, and did it end up going too far? Is that what it is?
I've had it for a while.
Did you ramble around in her house?
Huh?
Ramble around in the house?
I did, and then she wanted to go look for some little things. I don't know. I let her get up and do what she wanted.
What was she doing?
I don't know. Just looking through her drawers. I did throw some stuff out of her drawers.
What were you looking for? Money?
No, I wasn't looking. I was just looking for like any wires or anything that had cameras or anything. And she said she had to take some of her medicine or something. So I gave her her medicine.
What about the closet?
That's where I looked.
You throw all them clothes out there looking for like cameras or something?
Well, no, I let her sit down there.
Oh, you let her sit down in there?
Well, she sat down in there at first because she was, and then I let her get on her bed after she peed, and then she stayed on her bed the whole entire day. She stayed on her bed the whole entire day.
Now there was some bleach or some Clorox that was found in that hall bathroom, and it was on her clothes. Now, how did that come?
I did that.
What'd you do?
I sprayed it.
Sprayed it where?
On her, so no fingerprints or anything would get touched.
Okay. So you just sprayed it on her?
Around.
Okay. Around where, on the bed? Stuff like that? Okay. Did you have gloves on when you were over there?
Mm-hmm.
What kind of gloves?
Just regular black gloves. They're thrown away too. Everything's burnt and thrown away. And that's honestly. So
clothes?
Everything.
Where'd you burn them up at?
Just burn them outside.
At the apartments?
In the trash can.
In the apartments? Nobody said nothing, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Now where's that gun at?
Huh? It's gone. Do it.
Where'd you throw it?
In the river.
Which river?
Off of House and Road.
What you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. So, all this was just, was supposed to be, what was all this over?
I was just told to go do it and get my passport.
By Tracy?
No, not by Tracy. Everything wasn't by Tracy.
By Lisa?
Who?
Lisa.
Who's that?
Who told you to go do it?
I just was told.
Well, Brett, you've been honest with me so far, pal. I mean, we've been doing good. But now, I need to know who told you to go do it. You've been honest so far. There ain't no need in you going down by yourself for this, son. When you were just doing what you were told to do. I mean, you're only 18 years old.
My life's gone already.
Damn, 18 years old. Yeah, your life, yeah, it's definitely gone. But, you know, if you can do something like that at the age of 18, that means you really ain't believe you had a life then either. You really was living with no purpose. Probably being rebellious towards your parents, most likely, hanging around with friends. You let your friends influence you over your parents, and as a result, serve your life sentence, my boy.
But you're the one sitting here being honest. Now, who told you?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm, what?
No.
What?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, what, Tracy?
Mm-hmm.
Tracy told you to go do it?
Yes.
Yes? Okay.
After confessing, Michael asks if he can call his mother while the detective leaves the room.
Can I call my mom one more time?
You sure can. Let me just a second to grab this. Where did it go? Oh, right here.
Thank you.
Let me get this out of here so you can keep looking at it.
And what, son?
Hey, where's Seth at?
Who?
Seth, the dude you met.
Seth, the one that bought the motorcycle, he dropped me off at the house.
All right, where's he at?
He left and he went home, I guess. I don't know.
Well, the cops know everything. Someone made a police report and had all the texting on it and the call information
Made a police report of what?
of what we did, and I just told them.
But I don't know what you've done. Everybody knows what you've done but me.
That's what I'm saying. They know what I done.
What did you do, though?
I killed somebody.
Who?
This lady.
Why?
I don't know, Mom. But I'm on the phone by myself, I think. I don't know. All I know is I love you.
I mean, I love you too, but why did you do it by yourself?
I don't know, Mom. For money?
By yourself?
Yes.
For money?
Yes.
Why would you do that, though?
I don't know, Mom.
Can you confess?
Yes.
Where's my car?
It's in a parking deck. They made me walk. They made me park the car and walk. You'll get it back shortly today or something.
Are you getting out?
No, I'm going to prison for life.
Who said that?
They did.
Is there someone I can talk to?
When they get back in,
Who was the person that you did that to?
this older lady.
Did you know her?
No,
Well, did you just break in on her or something?
I walked in.
You walked in on what?
I walked in on her and broke in her house.
They only put you up to that.
I don't know, Mom.
A gang.
No.
That Tracy woman?
No, Mom. But look, I'm about to have to go. I'm about to call Dad.
Son, I love you. Please, I need to know more than this. This is not making no sense, no.
I love you, Mom.
Somebody pay you.
No. I really do love you, Mom.
I love you too. Who do I talk to?
One of the detectives or people here.
Can you have them call me and tell me what the hell's going on?
Yes.
Where do I come and see you and find out what's going on?
I don't know. Whenever they get back.
Can you have them call me?
Yes.
I told you, son, never do something you can't get out of stuff when you get in trouble. Why would you do that?
I don't know, Mom.
That was horrible advice. How about just don't commit murder?
Your whole life.
It's gone.
Why?
I don't know. Because I was struggling and needed money.
Nobody's struggling that damn bad. Your dad always had a door open to you.
He's speaking like he was in power.
Always, just because you get along with him. He would have gave your job any day. You're struggling when you don't have no food and no family to call.
No. Look, I gotta call Dad and let him know. I love you, Mom.
You need to call me.
I love you.
This is Mike.
Hey, Dad.
Hey, Brett. What's going on?
It's over.
What do you mean it's over? Where are you at?
I'm in a police station.
Well, I don't know what happened. Do not say anything to anybody till there's a lawyer involved.
I already told him.
What?
I already told him.
What happened, man?
I killed this old man.
Why? Why? Can I come up there and see you?
I'll never be out. I'll be in here for life.
Brett, you don't know that.
I do. I already told him everything.
What was it all about? Well, all I can tell you to do is don't say nothing else.
I told everything, Dad, from the moment I woke up to the moment I went to sleep that day. There ain't nothing else to tell.
Were you with people?
No, I was by myself.
You were by yourself.
Yeah.
And why did you?
Because I did.
Notice his dad and his mom don't really believe that by yourself stuff. They know their kid is easily influenced.
Dad?
Hey, this is probably recorded or whatever.
I know it. I don't know, but I'm on one of their phones.
Have you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I did.
This isn't you, son.
I know it's not me, Dad.
This is not you.
I just wanted money and I couldn't get it.
You know, I can help you in any way in the world. What did you need money for?
I was broke. I could barely pay my bills.
Brett. Why, son? Why? What? There's more to it than that.
No, there's not.
You mentioned something else to me the other night that made more damn sense than what you just said.
If you would like to see more footage from this case that includes the interrogation of Courtney Kelly after they finally found her and Keith Dozier, then please check the pinned comment for a link to those videos.
And there you have it. That murderer pretends to be insane. It's a murderer who confessed for, what does it say? Dude, off the lady. I want to let me check this out. And let me write these clowns something right here. But let me first go here. Here we go.
All that, you gotta like get more in tune with that. Like I always tell people, like it's strictly about protecting the bag, protecting your wealth. Otherwise, now if you're trying to do something, right? If you're trying to do something real crazy and you're trying to get like yachts and you're trying to do this and you're trying to do that, and you end up having to use your regular social or something for that, then you might have to claim that you get more income. Now, if you start saying you make more income on things, then these type of people can get more money.
Because of it.
Different baby mamas.
Yeah.
How'd you get away with only paying $900?
So,
how many kids?
I got I got 6 kids.
When you gotta look up in the sky to remember how many kids you got, I mean that's just reckless and just like you can't be smart from that point on.
Okay, 6 kids, 4 different baby mamas.
Yeah.
How'd you get away with only paying $900?
So now this is something that you don't want to just say over the airways, but DJ Vlad, they got their way of getting niggas to snitch because they just want to sound so smart.
So when I like, okay, as far as me, bro, what I do is I'm Kevin Poor, right? And I got a business. I work for my businesses. Meaning that, you pay yourself, that you work for the business. So like the studio, let's say if I own this studio, but I will be a worker of this studio. So when I get my check stubs, you know what I mean? Like, you can show the judge, like, this is what, like, legally, this is what you make, because that's really what you make, because your business doesn't have nothing really to do with you. You don't supposed to connect yourself with nothing. You really don't supposed to put nothing in your name or anything, to be honest. It protects you from lawsuits. It protects you from, all types of stuff, bro. S corporations, C corporations, all that, you gotta like get more in tune with that. Like I always tell people, like, it's strictly about protecting the bag, protecting your wealth. Otherwise, now if you're trying to do something, right? If you're trying to do something real crazy and you're trying to get like yachts and you're trying to do this and you're trying to do that, and you end up having to use your regular social or something for that, then you might have to claim that you get more income. Now, if you start saying you make more income on things, then these type of people can get more money. But if you are a person that is strictly just trying to say you make less than whatever and you just working through the business and the company is doing what it's doing, because the company still has to invest to make the company bigger, correct? So just because you have a company doesn't mean that a baby mama or a wife or whoever can come take your funds. And that's what a lot of people need to understand. Like, they don't really know. They just feel like some guys are only really paying child support to these girls like that, the way they are doing, because they really want to. If they really want to be petty, they can get really petty. Only thing it takes is meeting the right tax attorney and the right CPA and getting on some type of payroll to the point to make sure that they don't get what they really want to get. Because some girls...
And that's true though, but you don't say it like that. Like the dude just, nah, he the way he just said it, I don't know. He might be in trouble down the line. He could say, he could say, if you watch Shark Tank, just because a company brings in 12 million a year annually, it doesn't mean it's profitable. It might take 12.1 mil to pay the bills and keep up with supply for the demand. So, or you could say the business make 12 mil a year, but you spend 8 mil just to keep the company, functioning, the lights on and functioning, and keeping up with services and products for demand, something like that. So you don't really make a lot. It's not really, the company's not really that profitable. It makes a lot, but it spends a lot. He should have said it like that. So maybe I don't get as much from the money as much as you think. Something like that. But nah, but he got to stunt. He can't say his company ain't making no money. Wink, wink. He got to be like, nah, we getting money. I'm just paying myself a low wage off it. Like, dude, from the books I read, the court might make you, if you are purposely taking a low cut, they might make you take a bigger cut. They might audit your dumb ass and see how much is left over for you to actually claim and not sit there. I don't know, but that's possible. And make you pay yourself more money, and therefore you're paying the women more money. It just, some things just not need to be said.
Girls do come in the game trying to use you and trying to finesse you and trying to just mess
y'all already know Vlad TV ain't gonna stop y'all from snitching yourself. Self-snitching.
With you for child support or something like that. You know what I mean? So you definitely got to be careful. But I'm gonna, like I said, I'm in the middle of writing a lot of books, man. Like, so I'm gonna be helping a lot of people like with stuff like that, because I know a lot of guys do go through that. Like even before I even got on, bro. Like, I used to see guys when I used to go to work or whatever, they had their whole checks get garnished for child support, and like it's like they went to work for no reason. And I'm not thinking like, damn, how the hell they gonna make it back to work?
That's real.
No gas, no food, about to get kicked out of the house, all for child support. You know what I'm saying? And then you look at it like, really, you're not paying for the child. You really paying to take care of the girl because she's paying her bills with all that money.
Nah. And that's when he went off. Like, and that's a Negro logic right there. I'm paying for the girl to stop it.
So-called blacks,
Let me write these guys something real fast.
so-called Hispanics. We come out here every Saturday to try to wake up and edify our people. Hey, how your brothers doing today? How you doing today, brother? Always well. Always well. You got time to hear the words of the Lord, brother?
I do.
Okay, come over here and talk to me, brother. You got to make a move. Okay, now I'm gonna hold you to that, brother. All right? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's what we out here for, man. Trying to, wake our people up and help them out for, Yes, sir.
Shit, I ain't mean to hit that. Yeah, I might as well click it.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Assalamu alaikum, guys. Got some bad news. So today is another day here in Afghanistan. We're in Jalalabad. And I want to show you the time. So the date is the 6th of November. On Sunday, we've had some bad news. So we're stuck here in our hotel. And that's what it looks like over here. That's the roof that you can see. We're in the middle of nowhere, as you can see over here. So we've been kept in this hotel. It's the same hotel that I videoed yesterday. This is the state of the bathroom. You can see over here the state what I filmed previously that I paid for. As you can see, Emma is locked in her room, and basically we're not allowed to leave the hotel. Look, we were here yesterday, so we're not allowed to leave the hotel. And they basically said to us, I don't know if I can see anything. Show you in this part, look. Can't really see anything, so we're locked over here. And basically they said that they've charged us too much money. Charged us too much money to stay in the hotel, and our tour guide has basically threatened us and said to us that that Emma's a spy. He threatened and he slaughtered Emma. He called her a spy, and things got a bit out of hand. He wanted too much money. The original price was $100 a day for the tour guide. That's including him and the driver. So he wants $200 a day for him. So he wants $100 for him and $100 for his driver. That's almost like £1,400 a week. So he was raging, went crazy, started to threaten us. And then the guy that gave us the tour guide, I called him up. And I said to him, look, it's not making sense. Like, the guy's getting out of hand. We're in the middle of nowhere. He's gave us a hotel that's in the middle of nowhere of Jalalabad. It was a bit intense. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you the text messages of the guy that gave us him. And this is what he said. So this is what he said. And this is what he replied. Let me show you this. It is very intense over here in Afghanistan. So this is what he said, as you can see. Call me, moving clear. $100 for you for the tour guide. Expenses, car. See here? So it's bad. Like, I'll show you again where we are. You can see in the middle of nowhere, mate. It's awful. Oh, this tour guide has literally scammed us. And he's got a piece of paper. So basically in Afghanistan, you need documentations to travel. And he's actually kept the documentations to make sure. So he's kept the documentations in case we get stopped by the security forces, by the Taliban. So he's kept the documentations for himself, but we need that documentation to be able to travel. So I've got a copy of these documentations for all the other areas, other cities, but he's got his one. He's got the one that we needed, so I'm going to show you here. It's crazy because this situation can be resolved. So me and Emma, we're going to escape this hotel. The Taliban came over last night to our hotel and they asked us if we need any help because our tour guide got a bit scared. So they said, if you need help, is everything okay? You know, it's a standard procedure in Afghanistan. Whenever you go to another area, the hotels that you stay in, they need to inform the Taliban that it's foreigners. So as you can see, well, damn, I'm gonna blur this out. But that's my name, and this is for another district. I wanna get another piece of paper. That's my name. So another district, and it just goes on and on and on and on and on and on and on. So literally, it's bad. This situation has been so crazy. Emma's got a guy that is going to pick us up and to take us around Jalalabad. That's where we are. We might need to get the Taliban to escort us around the city and maybe to get us out of here. He called Emma a spy. He said that she's a witch. He started to go crazy, the tour guide. And I said to him, listen, mate, you gotta calm down because flipping, I'm in the middle of nowhere. I'm in Jalalabad. And this hotel is his friend's hotel. I mean, look at the state of it. I mean, it's okay. It's all right. I understand. Not every hotel's 5-star, but $40 a night for this hotel. The bath's insane. The mattress is just damaged. It's just crazy. And so basically, we don't know what to do. I mean, we know what we're going to do, but it's just intense. So I'm just making this video just to show you guys the experiences that you have whenever you travel to any country. This can happen in any country, you know. But the problem is it's happening in Afghanistan and we are in Jalalabad. The hotel is situated in the middle of nowhere. We are isolated. So hopefully we're going to be able to leave the situation. We're going to leave and we're going to film around the city today. It's sad. It's bad. Emma, she's upset. I mean, I was a bit scared. I was like, oh my God, like when the Taliban came in, I was just sitting there drinking tea and they all walked in one by one to make sure that it was okay. So it's just a bit, it's bad. But we're going to see how things work out. Fingers crossed, it's not going to escalate. He's not going to go crazy. I understand the situation in Afghanistan, people need money. I totally understand that. But the way to treat your guests like that is out of context. It's very bad, it's wrong. So it's insane. That's the situation that we're in. We are in Jalalabad. And this is our hotel. I don't know. Show you guys that we are in Jalalabad because when you Google this hotel would only come up in Jalalabad. That's where we are. Google that, White House Hotel Restaurant. And I'm gonna go and Google Maps show you guys that we are in Jalalabad. So, Google Maps. If you zoom out, what does that say? Jalalabad. Afghanistan. Keep zooming out. What does this say? Kabul. Google Maps does not lie. That's where we are. But anyway, Black Man the Traveller, wish us luck. Fingers crossed, things are not going to get out of hand. And just be very smart when you travel. Try to avoid the situations. Don't get scammed. And I don't know, just watch out for these type of people because they can pick on vulnerable people. But anyway, Black Man the Traveller, I hope you enjoy. Take care. See you soon. Bye.
Dough, they done let them bruise in the dough. We ain't going nowhere. Hebrews, they done let them bruise in the dough. They done let them bruise in the dough.
I thought they don't call themselves Hebrews no more, just Israelites. they are funny.
Look, Joe Biden need to free Dark. Lo, the hell is wrong with dude? No Alamolek, but I got perfect vision in the dark. I'm a lexicon, I'm a megalodon, all my verses ripping them apart. Mosaic law, what the church is missing, it's the worst religion from the start. In my soul, where the word is written out, that circumcision of the heart. I'm rocking my fringes. I'm in Seattle, rocking like Hendrix. No industry gimmicks, you rappers are finished, I'm kicking it off the hinges. Throwing stones like you sinless till you get the finish. You should have repented in a minute, this truth is endless. They loving the image, I know what happened to Kim. What happened to Kim? I keep my pencil on point, no sharpener. Used to weigh pounds of tro, I lay down the flow like carpenters. She causing division in the sisterhood, I'm marking on. I'm preparing the way for the harvester, I'm a harbinger.
I guess it's their music video.
Yo, Shy, the sister said Deacon has a face again. I was out of commission for a minute, y'all, but I fought through it, took a lot of iron, B12.
All right, so he was Sakari too, Black Hebrew, real Hebrew.
Mind you, it's still up on Amazon, and ain't nobody talk to old boy.
And he's talking about, yeah, we're gonna call him the small.
Yeah, you did an interview with Kanye and with this old cat.
I ain't got no security. Y'all know exactly where I'm at.
Shout out to that. I haven't got on your side. I appreciate you for that.
He ain't lying about that. Drive me crazy.
Yeah. you know God got us because it's that time, because they seeing it, right? They're seeing it and they doing it every time. You know, I got this joke. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell it. It's very racist.
No. Not you racist.
Okay, I do the whole joke in a Chinese accent.
There you go. All right, let's go.
Come on, man. I know you're gonna say it's very wrong, but watch
there
this.
There we
go. Okay, so
blessings to all the brothers and the sisters.
This is Kanye West is really crazy, yo.
Shut it off. I don't want to be filmed.
Shut it off? No, we can't shut it off.
Listen, get out of here. I'm not kidding. I'm gonna
Lost her mind.
get out of here.
Holy
Get
smokes.
out.
Oh man, it's not gonna be good. Don't do that. You're gonna look very Oh my
I've got one that can see.
A couple friends of mine are going to help us see how power corrupts and how corruption spreads. They're going to go up the chain to complain on an unruly public servant, as they've been trained to do. And instead of an apology, which is all they ask, they're going to end up making a powerful enemy, intent on keeping their mouths shut.
Do I know you? No. Do I know you?
What do you need?
Nothing?
This is the executive center.
Cool.
That's what we're in the basement. Yeah, so what are we doing here?
What does it look like?
I don't know, but I'm working. But nice to see you guys. Thank you.
All right, keep working, man.
You know, White, I got a deadline, so I apologize.
Go ahead, no, do your thing, man.
Incredible recovery. This cat saw it was getting hot and caught himself. And you'll see in the vid, most of these employees are incredible until this one chick acts out, all downhill from there.
Have a good day.
We call down here the executive center.
Well, I think you guys should be upstairs with some sunlight. Especially with such a nice lady like this, she's stuck in the basement.
Nice picture. Very much. I appreciate that.
All right. Wait, hold on. What is going on? You seem so excited. You go super glue. Tell us.
I am not, I can neither confirm nor deny anything is going on this afternoon.
At what time would something maybe not be going on?
I thought it was 2 or 3 o'clock, not really sure.
Oh, we want to tell all of our subscribers what it is.
Your subscribers?
Yeah.
Who are your subscribers?
I don't know all 100,000 of their names.
Okay. You know what? You'd probably have to check with the First Selectman's office.
Okay.
We'll do that.
Yeah.
Is it Santa?
Can't confirm or deny that.
Can you find out if I made the list? You know the list? Making a list. Checking it twice.
Which list?
Gotta find out
Who's naughty or nice? Yeah, is he coming to town? Thing going on. She said there's an event going on for you guys.
4:15.
4:15. What is it?
There's going to be a proclamation.
A proclamation?
Yeah.
About what?
Well, it's annual Grinch Day.
It's annual Grinch Day?
Oh,
No, that's silly.
What do you mean no?
Here's the
Get out
Grinch.
of here. Listen.
how you doing, boss?
How are you?
Hello.
Look at that face, man.
So they're celebrating National Grinch Day at 4:15 in the town hall steps. Are you the
Can
Grinch
you
this
get
year?
out of here
Oh,
now?
goodness.
You know
Ma'am,
what? I'm gonna hit the panic button.
you're gonna hit the panic button?
Yeah, can you get out
Can I
of
help
here?
you guys
please?
out?
That's silly. Are you the first selectman?
No, no.
Oh no, we were coming around asking questions about the annual Grinch Day that you're having
Okay.
at 4:15. But I guess before we got to that, she
You know what? I'm gonna
lost her
get
mind.
the fuck out of here.
Holy
Get out.
smokes.
Great.
Oh man, it's not gonna be good. Don't do that. You're gonna look very.
Oh my God. Assault.
Right. You're gonna have to call someone now. Unfortunately, she's in trouble.
I am. Get out of here.
All right, now I'm taking bets. Any chance that the guy who saw the whole thing and calling the cops is going to tell him that the lady
That's assault and battery, ma'am.
who works across the hall from me just smacked the guy in the face with a folder, or is he going to leave that part
Well,
out?
don't forget that we were just assaulted. Tell them that.
It's for National Grinch Day, and they're filming us, and one of the employees is pretty upset about it.
And assaulted us. Don't forget that. It's on camera. Don't assist in the crime.
No, it's just 2 gentlemen for National Grinch Day. We've asked them several times to turn the cameras off, and we just haven't.
Do you want to mention the assault?
In the purchasing office, it's
Oh, she's gonna be in trouble now.
Damn, sorry.
Oh, are you in the administrative assistant? Actually, perfect. You can. So we were asking questions about the Grinch Day that you're holding at 4:15 on the front steps.
Okay.
Having a good time at the different offices.
I already showed. I'm skipping. I already
this
showed
young
this.
lady over
This is
here
like an
told us that
update.
We couldn't film in the town
Someone with a folder, but this is the
room. We can't film.
okay. Did she?
The officer, you seen it? You seen the video?
Who did it though?
This woman right in here.
Well, did you threaten her?
Look at these cats, yo.
Did we threaten her? Wow. What the hell?
I think that cat just snapped an ankle jumping to that conclusion.
Hey, so you threaten somebody, got the right to haul off on you. If you say, "Hey man, screw you," you threaten. Did they threaten? Look at this guy's face, man.
Twisted fuck assumes that level of nefariety through the gate. He's perfect for the job. Cause in this business, the ones who show the most viciousness like that cat, or even indifference like the first lady, are the ones most likely to be promoted.
I mean, it wasn't great,
Where-
man.
I talked to
Look at his
everybody.
face. Check it out.
Oh,
Got a big scratch on it.
Where?
Right there. That's from the file that she hit him with.
Now the guys asked the lady to apologize, said they dropped the charges, but she declined. And she caught a charge for it, disorderly conduct, which means they're going to protect her and nothing's going to happen. And Marconi decided that since they didn't ask his permission first to film public officials in publicly accessible areas as is permitted and encouraged by law, that he'd play Trump and build a wall in City Hall, no less. His logic, his reasoning is that they cut off access during the pandemic and nobody complained then. So more taxpayer dollars to openly curtail taxpayers' rights that you never had in the first place.
Are in this thing that are tuning in, hit that like button. Y'all see the title. It's not a clickbait. It's real. It's not a clickbait. It is real.